There we go. I did turn off the Elgato. Well, I wasn't planning on streaming today, but here I am. Look, I also am supposed to be streaming Sacred Stones right now. I just want to finish Ixion. I've had this game for like a year now, and I've always wanted to play it to the end at least once, and I just kept not doing it. And now that I'm streaming it, it's like, I just want to get it done. Not that I'm in a hurry to get it done, but it's like, I just want to enjoy it and just play it. And then I can play it off stream for fun if I want to. Oh, look at that. I remember to turn on the fishing. Hi, Katie. Because I started streaming like immediately, and I wasn't planning on streaming today. I'm not sure if I have everything ready to go or not. I started space, fishing, the potato thing is on, the stream deck is plugged in, and the software is running. I think that's everything. Sure. I was planning, I haven't done this in a while. I was planning on finally using Blue Sky, to just like post when I go live, like I used to do on Twitter, but I don't use that anymore. So in fact, a couple days ago, I actually deleted the app from my phone because I was one of those many people that was guilty of just doom scrolling for like hours at night instead of sleeping. And I was just like, you know what? Enough of this. So I just deleted the app. The account's still there. Maybe I'll use it in the future. Who knows? But yeah, I actually I made a Blue Sky a while ago. Haven't really used it. I have no posts on there, but I can wait. Not a big deal. Well, the thing is, I don't use the Stream Deck very well. I know people that use the Stream Deck in a lot of cool ways. I apparently don't have an imagination when it comes to the Stream Deck. Because let me you know what? Since I might as well do this. Let me show you what I have my Stream Deck doing. Which is it's like the bare minimum. First off, I can switch screens, obviously. That's how I switch to like the different, screens that I have. What else do I have in here that I never use? I can mute the mic, I can mute the Elgato, I can mute the desktop audio. Oh yeah, I have a button for a tier 3 sub. I've never gotten a tier 3 sub. If I ever do, I have a video that plays just for that. It's a thing from Mass Effect. I don't know. I thought it was goofy, so I put it on here. I can turn off certain captures without having to go to which I didn't do for the Elgato because I forgot it exists. For Twitch, I have a bunch of just the built-in Twitch stuff, like follower only, sub only, emote only, slow down the chat, delete the chat, ad breaks of 3 minutes, minute and a half, and 30 seconds. If I ever go on a break, I can just play it. Then there's like the shield mode. For commands, most of these don't even work anymore. I have the command for sponsor read, but a lot of these commands don't even do anything anymore. Like, I have one for like rolling D dice. Like if I wanted to roll a D12, I can do that. I have 3 through 20. So if you ever wanted to roll the often used D7 or D9, I don't think those, pretty sure those don't exist. That's pretty much all I have in here. Oh, do I have it set that only I can do it? Oh, that's dumb. That's actually pretty dumb. Like, I have the Stream Deck just posted under my account, and then Nightbot is the one that does it. I barely use Nightbot anymore. Like, I kind of just didn't use a lot of it. Like, I use the shout out, and that's about it. Can I... Hold on a second. You know what? Again, since this is a weird stream already, I kind of forgot I had some of these still in here. Page 2. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Wait, it says everyone can do it. Well, what the... It should be used for everybody. And you did it correctly. Why isn't it not? That is weird. Roll. Yeah, that is exactly like. Let me just see if 20 is broken. Commands. I don't know why it's not working for you. Try it again. Occasionally, Nightbot commands just don't work. It's actually pretty funny. Why is it not working? I mean, to be fair, I'm the only one who really has to use it, because I programmed them in there to do a randomizer for Mass Effect. I was gonna do a playthrough of Mass Effect where I have all my decision making based on like coin flips and dice rolls. That's what they're there for. I don't know why it's not working for you though. It says everyone on Nightbot, so. I have a social folder on the Stream Deck where I can put stuff like a Discord link, YouTube. Hey, here's something I never do. There's my YouTube. It actually exists. It's just for archives of my streams. It's also kind of a mess right now. A lot of the streams I've done lately have just been like random ones that I don't have to post the VOD for. Because sometimes I'll start a playthrough and not finish it. I don't want to put those up. So I haven't uploaded a video on YouTube in like 3 months. I do have some ready to go live. I just haven't like put in the proper description yet for them. I'm a little lazy when it comes to the YouTube channel. I have emotes. I don't know why I would need this, but I have the ability to post my emotes. I do have sound effects linked to some. Just because it's fun.
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibration.
And only I can do that because I have the power. And that's because I can do a Stream Deck multi-button, multi-action. Yep, there's those. I have my soundboard, which I hardly ever use, which I really should. I feel like the soundboard is a very fun tool for a streamer to use, and I hardly ever use it. I don't have a lot in here. I have some Fire Emblem stuff, like the typical
This one, yes?
You have a good eye.
Is that the one?
Will this one do?
for my shopping needs. I literally only have one sound effect in the Final Fantasy folder. Can you guess what it is?
Blitzball!
For Mass Effect, I have a couple random ones.
Enemy is everywhere! Go, go, go!
I will destroy you!
For Pokemon, I have only 6. Some from Pokemon Snap,
Wonderful!
and some from Pokemon Stadium.
The attack wasn't effective.
I hate that game. I love that game, but I hate that game. What is... Oh,
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
I have that too.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Then I have my random buttons on the bottom for like level up, death, victory, treasure. And that's about it. I have my mode switch that I can do.
Or I can switch to like different things and again, multi-action.
So I can put in like a voice filter. I have the EXO thing where I can put like a friend next to me. I have some Mass Effect plushies, so I just like have a picture of them in here. I have a future thing. I talked about the Final Fantasy Tactics thing I was working on, where we were going to make like a fighting league, a Coliseum league. I could still do it, but it's been so long since I messed with it. I burnt myself out on it. I literally spent like 100 hours working on that project in like a 2-month period. I completely burnt myself out on it. So I will go back to it eventually, especially since the remaster is coming out in like 2 months. I'll have to use the old version for it because it's a mod, but yeah, I'll be going to it eventually. I basically just have it to where I have an overlay potentially to set up, and I have music I can play depending on which stage we're playing on. And then this is the main reason why I use the Stream Deck, and it's because I'm lazy. I can change all my settings with just a few clicks. Like, see how I have my normal layout set up? I can turn that off. Well, that's the wrong button. I can turn that off with one click. Turns off like 6 or 7 different things. And if I want to do my Pokemon one, that's the wrong one. I could do this. and it turns on the same 6 things, except Pokemon now. It's very useful because I hated having to go in and just click a bunch of stuff off and click a bunch of stuff on. And then if I want to do like 4x3 or 3x2, because some Pokemon GBA games are 3x2. There we go. Yeah, that's like the most use I get out of it. It's just because it's like my lazy setup mode. All right, enough of that. We're gonna play some Ixion. So we're at the end of chapter 3. I believe there are 6 chapters. You might think we're only halfway done, but one of the ways I play certain games that are like managing kind of games is I like to make the first half like the half where it might make it harder on myself, but I also make it like a really good foundation to where I can do the second half of the game fairly quickly. So it's kind of misleading. Because as I'll show you, like every single sector is pretty much done. Like I've built up every sector. This is sector 1, one of my industrial sectors. There's literally no room to build anything. Sector 2, my food sector, no extra room to build anything. Unless one of the chapters forces me to build something, which I don't think it will, besides batteries. I could delete some of this housing and just have some people homeless. As long as it's below 25% or above 25% like homelessness. You know what I mean? As long as 24% or lower are homeless, I don't get a penalty for it. 3 is my waste management sector. I would like to build another waste building or 2 since we're full on waste. And these things take forever to build. However, once I use up this hydrogen,
you can implement a new policy.
Well, thank you. Once I use up all the hydrogen in this storage, I think I'm going to replace it with one of these buildings. That way I can at least have one more. It'll kind of be a little offset, obviously. I'm not even sure if it'll fit. It will not fit. Well, hooray then. Actually, I can delete this road right here. This road is only here because I had room for it. It doesn't really do anything. So if I delete this road, I can put this right here. Is it a little offset and unsymmetrical? Yes, but I can live with it. 4 is my population district. It's just a bunch of housing. And then I have the Exo Fighting Dome that makes people happy. I have the colonist building that trains colonists. I have the big hospital. And since I built a train station in every sector, the bonuses for this and this carry over to the entire station. So if someone's sick in like sector 1 and there's no room at the hospital there, they can come here. 5 is basically just a mirrored version of my industrial sector. I did think of a way. I originally had this be extra storage, but we ran into a problem. With this being extra storage, this is how the storage, your resources work when you transfer them from one sector to another. I found that if I had them in 2 different places, it kind of just didn't work well. Because I only had a small storage for alloys, in case I needed to build a building here. And I had it set to hold like 20. The problem was I produce alloys here. So this would fill and then clog up our stuff here. And I have to go in and like manually fix it, and then 2 minutes later it'd be full again. Food was the same. But I had a thought, like if I kind of like meet in the middle and make sure I have at least one large storage for alloys, I still have to manually do it to move them over. But it wouldn't be nearly as often because I'd be able to fit 720 instead of just 100 and some. I think I could do that. And then 6 is space. Yeah, all our space buildings. And I can put something here if I want to. I actually don't really need this space. So yeah, we're going to continue the story. We should be able to pretty much, at this point, just ignore production and let it go, because we have so many resources stacked. So we're just going to enjoy the story. So, we are immediately going to jump, because we can.
Charging. In accordance with Frostpunk procedures, all ships must return to the Tycoon before Vol jump.
We are charging our Vol engine. Because we have batteries in every sector, we don't lose power. Which means no one gets angry. We're also doing a bunch of research. We only have 226 right now, but whenever we go to a new area, we always get more research. And I'm on easy, because this is my first time through. So I'm getting like more science and resources than I normally would.
Ready.
Here we go. I can't wait to see what the next sector's like. So apparently we're going to have to like fight that UN ship, but we have no weapons. We do have a lot of defenses to where we might just be able to stalemate them. Once they see they can't hurt us, maybe they'll just leave. Yeah. Remember how the doctor in the game told us that vol jumping can cause like early dementia? Well, like I said then, if we were ever to invent a special form of space travel that works like this, it defies the laws of physics, like we don't have to worry about light speed limitations, it would have some seriously negative side effects. Like the kind where like half the people, out of like all the people that jump, half of them are like liquefied or something, you know what I mean? It's just like, or they age rapidly. We get to the next jump and we just lost 10 years of our life.
Full jump complete.
Ooh.
Running preliminary diagnostics.
We've entered the red system.
Expected irreversible damage to the Tycoon
Yep,
detected.
we knew that was coming.
Calculations indicate the system's pulsar is dormant. Sensors have located the Piranesi, currently powered down.
They're probably conserving power.
We must find a way to retrieve the Remus coordinates from it. Act with extreme caution, Administrator.
So there is one research left we haven't done. That's a story-based one. I'm kind of hoping it's just a giant gun, but I don't think it's going to be. We'll see. So, we have to train 150 colonists. I already have 90. So we can train up some more people. No training in progress. I literally just clicked the button. Are you gonna train? I don't know what's happening. Oh, is that the... Okay, good. We're good. I think it's because this sector is built weird, where the road... There's no, like, shortcuts up here with the roads. I think it sometimes takes our drones a little bit to get over where they have to go. So, we have to locate a viable planet, and 150 colonists can land on it. We have to search the UN ship for the Remus coordinates. Ooh. Like I said, we've entered the red sector. Activate missile. Oh, I actually have to activate the missile countermeasures when they shoot at us. It's not automatic. Oh, okay. Oh, we also need to mess with our ships, maybe. Yeah, they're all over the place. I need to organize this.
An accident has
Yeah.
occurred in the Tycoon.
Here, let me organize this properly. I'll pause the game in case that UN ship wakes up and attacks me. Okay. The ships in sectors 1 and 5 are only getting regular resources, because that's where they go. The ships in here are the ones that get the weird stuff. We don't have to get ice for a while, because we are pretty much maxed out on ice. As also, until the ice is taken away from the storage here, I can't put anything else down once it reaches 300. So if I'm gathering like hydrogen or cryopods, it's going to get in the way. I'm just going to let the ice go until all this is cleared up. So, let's have this one be our science ships. We should have 3, but I think one of them blew up. So I think, yeah, I have to build another one. Then this one can be the Ice Gathering, which we won't have them do anything right now. Because, again, we haven't mined anything for ice. Plus, we have way too much ice as it is. Okay. These 3 are going to be the ice ships, and 2 of them already are. But since we don't, I'm going to try to avoid pinging ice. Or I just won't mine it, I guess. For now, we don't have to mine ice. We will still set them for ice, hydrogen, and people. That's what these 3 are going to do. People are always the priority. Then ice when we need it, and then hydrogen can be just like a afterthought. Although I'll switch it for this one. Okay. This one... do I even have enough ships for this? Oh yeah! We haven't put any mining ships in yet. Mining ship, mining ship, mining ship. Mining ship. I like to run a bunch of mining ships early on, so we can mine just a ton of stuff. And then we can replace 1 or 2 of them with cargo ships. So, I kind of just mess with these whenever I need to. The cargo ships are pretty much set, but these I will change depending on what we need. And we literally need nothing right now. But when you mine a resource, you don't necessarily pick it up. So I don't want to like strangle the docking bays with stuff and it gets in the way. But Sector 1 and 5 can do that because all of it's useful. It'll get used eventually. So let's have 1 ship mine iron, 1 carbon, 1 silicon, 1 ice, but I don't have to pick it up if I don't want to, I guess. I'll try not to ping ice. And the last one will do hydrogen. There you go. When they're all done, iron is the most important to have a stockpile of, because if you run out of alloys, you're kind of screwed. So we're going to make this a tertiary thing for everybody. And then we'll kind of do something like this. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, ships are ready to go. So, the first thing we're looking for is science, because I want more upgrades. More upgrades, the better. Obviously, there's the big bad ship over there. We don't want to mess with that just yet. If we can't help it. Oh, I do need to make another science ship. That is a thing I have to do. We're already making it. Good. The Faraday is going to go to this planet that we're already orbiting.
A science ship has arrived
And Melon,
at its destination.
I'm not going to go here yet because it might trigger the bad guys. It shouldn't. Go. It's fine. Alright, so what we got here? Several planetary readings from 12H fall outside the parameters of theoretical models. We have landed on 12H, a planet with intense geological activity. Fissures expel gas into the atmosphere, and canyons run deep across the planet's surface. We have located a stable area where we should be able to study 12H's phenomena. Well, you know what we're doing. Every time I have this option. We are establishing infrastructure to support advanced analysis. Literally our ships are doing nothing yet, so I can just have the ship do it. It's also right next to us. Cool. And as I said, we pretty much have nothing to do on board. We have successfully automated pretty much everything. So we don't want to gather ice. We kind of don't want to gather hydrogen either. Yes, I do like the fact that we have a ton of hydrogen to power our reactor. This reactor is currently giving us 75 power. Oh, I can turn it up. I didn't even know that. I can turn this up to 200 power for... I'm going to do that. The reason why it's good to have excess power, even though we really don't need that much, is when our batteries are recharging, after usage. I've noticed that they recharge faster the more excess power you have. And that could be good. Even for just saving time. So, what should I research next? I really don't need to research smart homes, but we are going to get a bunch of new people, I'm assuming, in this chapter, and the next, and the next. Maybe this would be a good idea. Also, making the cryonic center thaw out faster could also be good, so. We are going to go to fast speed, because we have nothing to do on the ship, so we're just kind of sitting there. So how's everyone doing? Again, I wasn't going to stream today, but I wanted to just play the game. I'm also in the mood to stream, and I do have occasional days or weeks where my brain just goes into what I call just dumb mode, where I don't want to stream, I don't want to do anything. I want to just like stay in bed. That's fun. Actually, no, it's boring. But today I kind of felt like streaming. I was like, I'm not gonna waste it. The reason why I almost didn't is because I woke up yesterday with like a swollen, gooey eye, my right eye, and I was like, oh, do I have pink eye for the first time since I was like a child? Apparently allergies can cause it as well. It's literally like the same symptoms if it was like viral or bacterial, but if allergies get into certain areas in your eye, it has nearly the same effect as if it's a virus or bacteria. It just doesn't last as long. I got some eye drops, kind of cleansed my eyes a little bit. It's still itchy. I'm still trying not to scratch it. It's itching right now. But I'm doing my best not to touch it. I just didn't want to aggravate it by like staring at my computer screen for 6 hours while I stream. But I was like, I have nothing better to do today. Plus, streaming might help me not scratch it as much. So. Yeah, I think the last time I had pink eye, I was literally like not a teenager. I think I was like 12. Allergies have been pretty bad this allergy cycle. For some reason, I don't know why. And it doesn't surprise me that over time, enough stuff got in there to cause like a temporary problem.
An accident
Oh no!
occurred in the tycoon.
I don't care. Hold on. Why are you not? Oh, never mind. Don't mind me. We have the new ship, the Oxford. I should probably at least mine silicon. We do have quite a few electronics. 320 electronics, I think, is very high. I think there's a lot. But we have no silicon. But unlike polymers and alloys, we're not full on electronics. So I wouldn't mind producing more. Again, I'm waiting for the ice to go down a little bit. That's why I'm not mining any. Not only do we have 2 full things of ice, but we also have 3 docking bays that have this much ice. That's a lot. We have plenty of ice to just to use up. Oh. First readings from 12D indicate the planet experiences intense geothermal activity at extremely high temperatures. Its surface is largely covered with molten basaltic rock. Hey, back when I actually liked geology, when I was a kid, one of the things I used to collect was rocks, and I liked geology, and I took like geology in school when it was like available, and I kind of got tired of it, but I used to know what basaltic meant. I don't know what basaltic means. I don't remember. I used to be able to tell you like what a rock was. Obviously a rock is a rock. That's just a term for a combination of minerals put into a rock. But we're talking about like a pure sample of something. Like I used to be able to tell you what it was. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I know obsidian. That's it. All right. Obsidian is pretty much just like dried magma. Typically. That's very, very sharp and like glass. That's all I got. Hi, Jolie. You rolled a 2. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's different forms of it. I forget what those are called. There's a word, there's a term for it. Like I said, I've forgotten a lot. Okay, so what are we doing? We have located a promontory, which I believe is like the top of a volcano, I think, where we could land the Oxford. Conditions on the planet are extremely dangerous. Although, why would we land there? I don't know. Soaring temperatures, unusual gravity. We recommend only a quick surface analysis opposed to any further exploration that could lead to human and material losses. I see. Well, at least with igneous rock, it's all kind of the same thing. It's basically just like metal and rock melted and then cooled. That's what it is. Sedimentary rock, I think, is like the most common that we find on the surface, and that's just like a bunch of different minerals and elements crushed together to form something, just over time. It's not crushed enough to heat it up. Not much, because that's something different. It's just like crushed to overpressure, like pressure, form something. The heat thing is metamorphic. Metamorphic, I believe, is also caused by pressure, but it's such a high pressure combined with maybe an outside source of heat that it literally like changes the rock down to like an atomic level because it's so much pressure. And then essentially melts itself and turns into like a goo and then kind of like changes its shape and its composition. That's not igneous though. Igneous is when it cools down naturally. This is just like, you crush it so hard that it becomes like goo. Ditto. All right, so what are we doing? It says we shouldn't stay. However, we have exoskeletons, which allow us to stay there because of the gravity. We can deal with it, so we can build infrastructure, which, like I said, I always do. So. Ugh. Knowing science, is there some like fourth hidden type of rock? Obviously igneous, sedimentary, and metamorphic are the 3 main ones, but just like matter states, is there like a hidden fourth type of rock that only occurs in like the weirdest of conditions or space or something? Whew, had to sneeze several times. We don't need carbon. If there's one thing we don't need, it's carbon. We really don't want ice right now either. Come on. I know you're here. Why is it? What direction are you? There you are. Well, yeah, like plasma is like a hidden state of matter. You know, we have solid, liquid, gas, and for the longest time in school, you're told it's only 3. Solid, ice, liquid, water, gas. Well, water vapor.
A science ship team has completed a task.
And then we learn about plasma, which apparently only exists in stars. I'm wondering if there's like some kind of like hidden fourth kind of rock that only occurs in like the atmosphere of a gas giant or something, when like an asteroid hits a gas giant and it gets stuck in there, and it's not even like metamorphic. It's like such a big change. It's not even considered metamorphic. It's something else. And we have completed our theoretical model of 12H. During our studies, Ahmed Hussein, so I am so bad at pronouncing names. Slawoy showed signs of mental distress. Concerned that the gas expulsions were the cause, we carried out standard suit integrity tests. No breaches were found within their suit. Later, while we were submitting our results, they were seen leaving the research site. Bye. Let's go ahead and try to find them. Of course, that might just make all of our people have the same thing happen to them. Oh well, I mean, at least I'll have company. So there's going to be stuff over here too. We don't know how this storm works. Does this storm move like the other one? Or are we going to have to just go around it? I really didn't want to find ice, but I want to be able to find a planet over here. Because if I can move the Tycoon to a planet like over here somewhere, we can then move this way potentially and avoid the storm. Right now, let's just focus on stuff on this side of the storm. Which, as I said, we can pretty much just find, like, story stuff. Because we really don't need resources. More research. Let's go ahead and do this for better housing. More storage for people. Yeah, housing. Beds, otherwise known as storage for people. That's how I kind of see like cell housing. It's just storage for people. You know when you collect cards? Like I used to collect Pokemon cards and sports cards at one point. You collect cards and put them in your binder, and you put them in like the little 9 sleeve thing, and you just turn the page to the next one. I'd imagine that's how cell housing is. We're just putting people in like a 3D version of that and then turn the page and put the next 9 people. Didn't Futurama have a thing like that?
Team has completed a task.
Where once you reach a certain age, the like space police put you in like a retirement home, and it's just like a combination of like the Matrix and what I just described. Where it's just like these little cell things that they put people in. They put like tubes and stuff in them, and I need to rewatch Futurama seasons 1 through 4. They're good. The reports from the Faraday team have become inconsistent, indicating psychological instability. According to their most recent transmission, the team following the tracks of the scientist person towards the house. The team will enter the house. I'm sure this is a mistake. Yes, go ahead and enter the weird, creepy house on the planet. I'm sure it's not full of space clowns or something that are going to eat you. Alright, so that's the story thing here. There is one over here, it seems. But I don't want to mess with that just yet. We'll leave it alone for now. Yeah, Futurama is really good. It even has like some ongoing plot arcs sometimes. I like how they bring things together. Like the writing in Futurama is actually very good. There are some episodes that like bring things together at the end, and it's like that actually makes sense. They actually had to like think about time travel and science and stuff to make this kind of make sense.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
It's like some Back to the Future 2 stuff, where there's like time travel on top of time travel, and they end up like interacting with their other self that also time traveled in a way, and it's like it's cool. It's cool. Like at one point, Fry goes back in time, and he sees himself getting ready to be frozen, and that's how he gets to the future. And I think at one point he ends up having to be the one. You find out, spoilers for Futurama, by the way, for this next little part, if anyone cares. You end up finding out. It's one of those cool story things where Star Trek has done this, Stargate has done this, where it's like, hey, we're going to time travel, or hey, we've accidentally time traveled. We don't want to interfere with anything, right? But they always time traveled. Meaning, let's say there's a sci-fi story or someone, a group of like maybe like two people time travel to the future, or they time travel to the past. I'm trying to think which one's the better option. Yeah, they time travel to the past, and they're like, "Hey, we can't interfere with anything. Anything we do could change the history, like a ripple effect." But of course, over the series of the story, through things they might not be able to control, they interact with people.
A probe has
Whether it be their
completed
past selves, or if it was far enough back, their parents, their grandparents, their other people they know, or other historical figures. And they're like, well, crap, we just interfered with the timeline. What's going to happen when we get back to the present? Nothing. Everything's the same. Because they already time traveled. Think about it. Like, they already did that, kind of. So when they get back to the present, everything's the same. Because what they did had already happened, because it was in the past. So like it was like a Destiny kind of thing. So Destiny does kind of play a part in time travel sometimes, that kind of idea. Like a good example, in the first episode of Futurama, where Fry is sitting in that one science place with the cryotubes, and he leans his chair back,
A science ship team has
and then his
completed
chair
the task.
falls back, and he gets put into the cryopod for 1,000 years. There's an episode where Fry goes back to the past, and he thinks about stopping himself. I think he actually does stop himself from falling in, and of course that changes a lot. But then at one point he wants to go back, I think. So that version of him goes back in time. So there's like 3 of them now. But somehow that one disappears, I think. It's been a while since I've seen this. The point of the story is, Fry, I believe, pushes himself into the cryopod. So when Fry, in the original episode where Fry falls backwards, it is because his future self is underneath the table, and he pushes him just enough to make him fall. So without his future self traveling back in time, he wouldn't have fallen in. But since he fell in already, he time travels back to the past, and it's one of those weird like cycle things. Which came first? Both? Oh, good. What a surprise. Comms contact the Faraday team has been... I read that weird. With Faraday team has been lost. For a short time, we were still receiving mission reports. The house is much bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. It has no interior light source and contains a series of mazes. The last report speaks of thumping sounds being heard. Shortly after this was received, the crew's suit signals were turned off, one after the other. I see. Oh, you have to abandon them because they're gone. Wait, I found someone. Just as the Faraday had been declared as lost, that first person contacted the Tycoon via the ship's comms. They have returned and are in possession of a strange, translucent, and gelatinous sample. After rapid analysis, it is composed of unknown particles held together by frost tachyons. They appear to be extremely disoriented and require medical assistance and psychological support. They are returning to the Tycoon aboard the Faraday. Are they going to go nuts and start killing people? I don't know how I feel about that. What about the other 4 people? I guess they're just gone. They're just gone. Hey! We lost more people! While the Oxford crew were carrying out their research, they became trapped by a lava tide. The phenomenon had been theorized but was subject to debate within the Tycoon scientific community. Today, the theory has been verified. The crew were able to transmit their conclusions of the geothermal activity of 12D before they were engulfed by the lava. We just lost 2 science ships back to back. Well, this system is not good. This system kind of sucks. I don't like it. Hey, you're going to go collect that science that was produced by our science friends being melted by lava. I mean, at least it means something now. Right? They didn't die in vain. We've now learned the science behind people being melted by lava. And there's no other way we could have figured that out. I really don't need other resources. Like, I'm gonna ping an iron deposit just so we don't like run out if I'm not paying attention. But everything else is fine. Okay, so the melon is headed to this planet to get the research of the melted people. And the Faraday now has a new crew. We're collecting science. Once that's done, we'll go over to this planet. Oh yeah, more research. Let us research. Let's finish the... I don't know how I haven't done this. This makes it so stockpiles have 2 more transporters. So when you're moving stuff around, it moves faster. Or you're building something and it builds faster. How have I not gotten this yet? I kind of forgot it existed, to be honest. Oops. I mean, we have drone hubs. Those were also helpful. But those are just good for transporting materials around, not to the building sites, I don't think. Oh, since we have enough power now, just in case fires become a thing in this chapter. We don't know when fires are going to be a thing. We just know they are. Because we can build fire stations. I'm going to turn them all on. So if this pulsar becomes active and like starts making fires on our ship, we'll be able to put them out. I had to build stuff here in a weird place because this is taken up. All right, the melon is getting our science. The Faraday is ready to go.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
So I do not want to probe the other side of the storm. I could, and then immediately turn them off. So our mining ships don't go in there and just get themselves killed. But I'm thinking I'm going to have to find a celestial body. Yeah, like I have to find a celestial body out here to move the Tycoon to, so I can then move it around the storm. At the very least, it'd be nice to be able to move the Tycoon here. That way the ships only have to pass through like this little bit. But there's got to be something out there I can move to. Again, worst case scenario, I move all my ships back to the Tycoon, and I have the Tycoon move all the way through the storm.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Our probe has detected abnormal meteorological activity present on PSR B1257 plus 12G, calling into question our theoretical models. We have descended into the upper atmosphere of 12G. Updrafts and downdrafts of ionized hydrogen form purple shaded tornadoes and immense green cumulonimbus clouds. A grouping of tornadoes surround a circle of a massive cyclone on the planet. And circle a massive cyclone on the planet. Large enough in size to be observed from space. I see. Do we set up measuring devices or do we launch a probe? Launch the probe. Wait, why do I have to have a cargo ship launch the probe? Why can't the Tycoon launch the probe? It has a probe launcher. Oh, because it has to bring the resources to the ship. Still. I mean, it is a drone, not a probe. I'm just worried, kind of worried I'm wondering why we don't build the drone on the Tycoon and then transfer that to that. You know what? Who am I to question it? I'm just the leader of this entire ship. Who am I to question it? I believe that was ice. Oh well. Hopefully this is going to be a planet, so I can move to it. Or there might be one down here. There has to be. This is, unfortunately, I just saw this. This is the planet. That would be like here. But maybe there's a planet here. There is not.
The probe has completed its scan.
There's got to be a planet on this outer orbit. If I can find it, and hopefully it's kind of close to the storm here, I can use that. Now, this could be a planet full of carbon. I just have to keep looking for it. We're full on ice again, because I believe somebody's gathering ice, even though I don't think I told anyone. No, I think I did. Hold on. Yeah. How about stop doing that? Literally do nothing. Like, I don't want any of this right now. Just sit here. Do nothing. Now I have to wait until more ice melts in the food area, so there's room for this ice. Oh, there's so much ice everywhere. We want snow cones. Ah, crap. Now I want a snow cone. I haven't had a snow cone in so long. Honestly, overrated. When you're a kid, you like certain things, right? You like McDonald's. As an adult, I now realize McDonald's is terrible, but I do occasionally have a craving for it. Sometimes. Or as a kid, it's like, I want a McDonald's milkshake. Dude, McDonald's milkshakes are awful. They're so bad. They're made of like rubber. It's like some weird rubber liquid that is not real milkshake. But you know what? Again, as an adult, sometimes you crave it. Sometimes I crave that weird fake vanilla flavor. I don't know why. Sometimes I just do. But as a kid, it's like, yay! A Happy Meal with a milkshake. And I wonder why I was an overweight child. Anyway. I'm trying to think of other stuff as a kid that you really liked. That as an adult, you're just like, ew. Why did I get on this conversation to begin with? Oh yeah, snow cones. Snow cones are literally just a block of ice shaped like a ball. And then really, really, really powerful sugary syrup put on top of it. That's all it is. Now, hey, if I have to be outside and it's like 100 degrees, I'll take one. Honestly, I'd probably take it without the syrup. Just give me the ice. I'll take an ice cone that has no flavor. Hey, you know what I did at my first job? Someone, just for fun, they bought one of those like little snow cone things you can make at home, where it like compacts ice into the ball, and it also comes with a bunch of syrups you can put on it. Just to do it, I took a shot of just the syrup. It is very strong. It's like drinking soda syrup. It is very strong. It burns, first off. It burned. And it is incredibly sweet. It is like concentrated syrup that scalds you. Where it just feels like it burns. I was bored. That was a mistake to bring that into a workplace where you're bored half the time. Alright, so this is waiting for a science ship. This is waiting for materials. Where's my other science ship? Oh yeah, it blew up. Where's my other science ship? Oh yeah. It's over there, and over there, and over there. Yeah, when you're bored at work, sometimes bad things happen. Especially when you're younger and more stupid. All right, what do we got? So the melon is doing nothing. Okay. You can go. Don't go there yet. The Faraday is continuing to do that. All the resources are there, so we're just waiting for that to be done. One of the stupidest things I ever did at a job, it was a combination of stupidity, but also just frustration. And yeah, it caused a little bit of permanent damage to one of my hands. No, it's not bad. It's just like, I never properly got it taken care of. So it has like a scar on it. Oopsie. That's also a situation where I really don't like it when at workplaces, especially, this happens, where people assume things and they're like, something happened, but rather than ask the person what actually happened, they just make assumptions, and that assumption usually ends up making the person look a lot worse. Essentially, I was working at the liquor store that I mentioned, and I was not very happy about something, and I took a pair of metal scissors and I put them in both hands. We had no stress balls, okay? And I just started like putting pressure on it, kind of like a stress ball. They were thick metal scissors. They weren't gonna bend. You know, it's just like, I'm just gonna like a little bit, then I'm good. They snapped. As you can imagine, that did not end without injury.
Ship team has completed a task.
I was bleeding for like 3 hours straight. Like I had a paper towel on my, like, clenched in my hand, and it would not stop bleeding for like 3 hours. I even told the manager that was closing that night, like, hey, yeah, I've been bleeding for like an hour. They were just like,
Destination.
They paid for my tetanus shot. That was good. I'll stop with the accidents. I don't care anymore. The drone fabrication pattern, Cutie Man, we'll say Cutie Man, took off from the cargo bay of the Faraday and descended into the lower atmosphere. The collected data allowed the crew to update theoretical models of... The team has concluded that the pulsar activity of the system has had significant impact on the atmospheric conditions present on 12G. The phenomena observed are unexplainable without external forces. Bye. Oh, while preparing to depart 12G, the crew of the Faraday spotted something unusual. Different from the observed meteorological phenomena, a translucent tubular formation pierces the cloud cover and rises high to the atmosphere. Giant straw? I don't think I want to... you know what? I don't think I want to do this. Something tells me I don't want to do this. It's a giant space straw. If we get close to it, our ship might just be sucked into it. I kind of don't trust this. Just leave. You're my only science ship left that's tier 2. I've lost my other... I have 2 new science ships and you. I'd rather not lose you. Scans of 12J have picked up unusual electromagnetic activity in its surface. Although not of great intensity, it would seem an electromagnetic wind traverses the planet. The ship's PA became corrupted during our descent to 12J, and we had to shut it down. As a result, we can only transmit partial information. Guided by the wind currents of the planet, we were able to locate a suitable landing area. Angular and extraordinarily crystalline structures composed of sodium chloride rise from the planet's surface. Our time on J12 must be short. Its electromagnetic activity seems to be impacting the melon and its systems. Do we study the formations? I kind of want to study the electromagnetic activity, though. That sounds more fun. And could lead to something interesting. Also, did I find... Nope, not a planet. I can't go there, can I? Nope. The Tycoon will not be allowed to be orbited around that. Which means I have got to find a planet somewhere out here that's like close to the storm. It's going to have to be like here or like here. And that could be what that is. Even if the Tycoon has to travel through some of the storm, at least being somewhere like that, the angle will allow me to have most of my ships go out there and not enter the storm. Again, hopefully. I know there's also probably stuff in the storm. I do have that research where my mining and cargo ships can fix themselves. The science ships, unfortunately, do not have a thing like that. They do have another thing, though. If the ship is destroyed, they launch themselves out of cryopods, and then you can, I'm assuming, use a cargo ship to pick them up. So you'll lose the ship, but you don't lose the people. And then the cargo and mining ships have the extra maintenance thing, where they're not destroyed as often as they would be. But yeah, there's going to be stuff in the storm. I can't help that. And if there's a science thing especially. Hello? I know it's... Oh, it's the same one. Never mind. I'm kind of hoping it's just materials, because if a science ship doesn't have to come in here, that's a good thing. Aha! It looks like there is no anomaly inside the storm. And since I really don't care about a lot of resources right now, that's good. That means in order to get to the anomaly or anomalies back here, I can just go around. Good, I like that. While carrying out spectrometric analysis, I wasn't even close. The team of the Melon located a source of electromagnetic emissions coming from an angular tunnel. With a crystalline composition, the sides of the tunnel reflect like mirrors. The team's reports detail how, as they advanced, dark shapes moved within the mirror like walls, and removed the crew's reflected selves. These accounts would be dismissed as hallucinations. However, the visual capture of the team confirms their reports, and only one crew member appears to still possess their reflection. Psychological monitoring of the Melon team registers rising levels of panic among its members. So, it did say not to stay very long. I could break the mirrors. Should I break the mirrors? Or just continue? Look, if we're going to keep going, I'm gonna break the mirrors. I feel like this might be a mistake. And like, release their mirror selves or something. Oh no, mirror versions. I'm gonna do it, because it's something interesting.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
That was probably a mistake, but that's okay. I'm not seeing it. There it
A
is.
science ship has arrived at its destination.
Administrator, new crew members are spreading rumors about the DLS. They think that they are under constant observation, and that the information they receive has been changed to encourage them to comply with Dolos guidelines. They are not wrong, but their interpretation of the process is crude. They are not being monitored, but recorded, so that if there are any doubts about an individual, their behavioral record could be reviewed. Information is not altered, but expressed to the individual in a personalized manner to ensure their continued emotional stability. I'm wondering if puppets are sometimes used for this. Should a statement be made in response to the rumors? You are not monitored, you are recorded. You are not being lied to, we merely adapt our speech. It is necessary to protect ourselves from deviant and conspiratorial behavior. These data collection practices are managed by the PA of the Tycoon. As an administrator, I am also under their supervision. These symptoms are crucial for the balance. See that? There you go. No one's immune to it, not even us. That makes more sense. Like, we're all It's an AI thing. In order to make this place work properly, we all have to be like monitored and recorded, including me. So, and like I can't see the records either. It's all computerized. So don't worry about like people seeing the records of stuff that they've recorded from you. No one probably can. Hey, would you look at that? The vital signs of the team were lost soon after they began to shatter the mirrored surfaces of the tunnel. Say Renavos remained for a time and was tracked moving quickly towards the tunnel's entrance. Onboard cameras of the Melon recorded a headless body tumbling out of the tunnel. Their vital sign tracker then began moving back down the tunnel, accelerating, before ceasing to emit. Dolo's trackers are implanted within the helmets of crew members, of crew suits. It can be assumed that they are dead. Man, this system is terrible. Everyone's just dying. I'm also potentially making the worst decisions possible. Is that a surprise? Hey, let's make another ship. How many ships do we need? That probe has not gotten there yet. That could be a planet. So could this. Just the way the game is designed, I'm going to assume the planet that goes in this orbit has got to be close enough to where we can go around this thing. At least mostly. Again, if not, if it's just a couple anomalies, I could pack everyone up, take the Tycoon through the storm, do the anomalies, and then go back. Oh, hey, planet. If I move the Tycoon here, and then here, I should be able to avoid the storm. And now this might not be able to be gotten to if I don't move the Tycoon there, because look at the arc. The science ship would go like this. So if there's any other anomalies here, I can do them. But when it comes to doing this one, I'm going to have to move the Tycoon, probably. So, we will continue to probe out here. Yep, another anomaly right here.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
We should be able to do that without the science ship entering the storm. That should work. Then we can move the Tycoon there. And maybe there's a planet like right in here. Although I think all the planets have been discovered on these orbits. And we'll find it. We'll find a way to do it. Alright, any of my science ships still alive? The Faraday's still alive. That's cool. I'm going to the story thing. We've played it safe long enough, I say, as we've lost 3 science ships in the last 20 minutes. We're no longer playing it safe, I should say. We've lost 3 science ships. Let's keep going. Let's make it 4. I probably shouldn't have the Faraday come over here. They are my only science ship that's not tier 1. I should probably have the other ones do it. Hey, wait, hold on. Hey, leave. We're gonna have the Thales, which is doing nothing right now. Go here. Fails rhymes with fails. Well, hopefully they don't. There's still so much ice here. I have made our ice too efficient. I'm just not using it up fast enough.
A probe has completed.
Oh, that's probably why. Our food storage is pretty much full.
I am a biotic god.
Hooray! Hello, Shadow. I think the reason why we're not using enough ice is because when this is full of 100 food, it doesn't need water. Maybe it does. I don't know. We need more food storage, and I have nowhere to put it. That's a shame. Well, but when we start getting more people, we'll be eating more food. Which means we'll start to, not have as much, which means this won't be full all the time.
Arrived at its destination.
Hello.
probe has completed.
Oh,
its
since the
scan.
last time I talked to you was about the contest, I'm actually trying to see if 2 other people want to join the contest. They don't stream. I just, like, you don't have to stream it. So I'm trying to get 2 other people I know that like Mass Effect to do the contest. Do it. I need to ask them if they're going to implement any of the 2 rules that I suggested. I said rule number 1 I suggested was you can't use the same class as the previous one. Not the first one. The first one, a lot of people used the same class for the first one and the second one. It's already been done. But the new rule would say that you can't use the same class that you used during the second one. So you can't do like your probably best class. Change things up a little bit. The other rule involves Mass Effect 2. Technically, according to the rules, you cannot save scum. You cannot reload a save, except if it's an autosave or a manual save you made. Like the last one you did. The problem with Mass Effect 2 is you can get stuck in missions where you have no metagel left, you have no heavy weapons left, you brought the wrong people, and you're just stuck, and you just keep dying over and over again. That's kind of unfair. I would say it should be a rule that during the Mass Effect 2 missions, you can reset the entire mission. I mean, it does make it so they have to do the entire, however much did it over again. That means more deaths, probably. And I was going to suggest, if they didn't want to do that, maybe do like a 5-death penalty. Where if you're stuck at an autosave and you just keep dying over and over again, and you're just not going to be able to beat it, pay 5 deaths and reload the entire thing. Then you can conserve your metagel more, you can conserve your heavy weapons more, you can bring different people. I think that's fair because I know someone who quit the first contest because of that. They were stuck in the last autosave of the collector ship mission. When it's a trap. And they could not get out. They had nothing left. They had like no metagel, no heavy weapons. They had nothing. And they had to quit because they died like 50 times there. It's just like, okay. I think it'd be fair to maybe have a death penalty and then start the mission over again. Yeah, like it wouldn't count the first one. The first one was kind of like I mean, it was the first one. You know, some of the rules weren't in place yet, so that's fine. Last year, I used Infiltrator. And I did worse than the year before. So according to this rule, I can use Soldier again. Not the reason why I made the rule. Anyone who used something different both years can use the one they used the first year. Because it'd be unfair to do that, since people have already done the same class twice. That way, if we continue to do this as the years go on, we'll end up having to use classes we suck with. The very last class that I would probably be using is probably Adept. Like, Adept can be very good, but it's just not my playstyle. I like Engineer, which is very similar to Adept. You just spam space magic. In this case, it's tech magic. But I like the way tech works better because tech is all about stripping off defenses. Take off shields, take off armor, that kind of thing. And then I always have like 1 or 2 lightweight weapons on to finish them off. I like that. It's like the old noob combo in Halo. Charge plasma pistol, 1 shot to the head. That's kind of what I do. Biotics are more about damage over time and crowd control. I don't like that as much. Also, I think the crowd control biotics are worse on Insanity. Warp is great because that's damage over time and it weakens armor. That's good. That's a good thing. But I feel like a lot of stuff like Push is a lot worse on Insanity because a lot of enemies have armor and shields and biotic shields. Push doesn't do anything. That's why I hate Slam as a bonus ability on anything other than Easy. because it doesn't work on anything that has defenses. In 1, it does, so it's better. Throw works on like a lot of stuff in 1, even if they have shields or like biotic shields. So like I like warp, but essentially warp might as well just be incendiary. Warp does damage over time and weakens armor. Incendiary does damage over time and burns armor. It's very similar. So of course, my favorite biotic ability is very similar to a tech ability. Oh, I mean, that could be good on Insanity. That's what makes the Engineer not terrible on Insane. Your little drone friend. Distractions are always good. Like, distractions are very important to some enemies because some enemies just kind of like constantly move towards you. And if you have distractions, it'll slow them down. Okay. 12F has an average temperature of 112 Kelvin. That is so hot. How hot is that in Celsius and Fahrenheit? Ooh. A number of hot spots were detected across its surface. I gotta look that up. That is so hot. That is almost as hot as a metal slide in the summer. Almost. 112 Kelvin. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Huh. Well, that can't be right. Or is it? Did I? Interesting. Interesting. If I'm reading this correct, which this might not be correct, but hold on. Hold on. Convert. It is correct. I forgot that Kelvin. I thought for some reason I thought that Kelvin was like Celsius that starts at 0. It does not. Apparently 112 Kelvin is negative 273 degrees Celsius. No, that's Fahrenheit. No, Google is telling me one thing, and this site's telling me something else. I guess we'll go by Google. Apparently 112 Kelvin is negative 258 degrees Fahrenheit and negative 161 degrees Celsius. It is very cold, not very hot. Look, for the purposes of space, it might as well be hot. Like, it's unlivable. It will kill us instantly, basically. It might as well be hot. AI hacking is pretty good. I like it better in 1 because a lot of the enemies are Geth. Makes sense that it would be good there. In 2, not too many robots. Right? Like, not nearly as many as 1. And 3, I feel like it's really only good when you're doing the Quarian stuff. But if you have Dominate as well, you can do both. We have landed on 12F. Its surface is covered in ice, and the planet is bathed in a red mist around 100 meters in height. Numerous ice formations pierce the mist and extend skyward. The atmosphere radiates a blue light when illuminated by the system's pulsar. Well, I mean, we're always going to do this, right? Establish infrastructure. Make sure there's plenty of cozy blankets to go around, because it's a little chilly. Just a little. It'd be fine. Drink some hot cocoa. You'll be fine. Anything else back here worth? Is that a different one? I guess that's a different one. There are security mechs, but honestly, like, I feel like the Geth are more of a threat. So I feel like that's why it's more useful in 1. It's more useful against Geth because they're a threat. Although, early in the game, the mechs are pretty threatening because you have nothing to deal with them. Even if you're an engineer, you just don't have a lot of points to work with. In fact, early game engineer in 2, I find pretty bad. But once you start to get your incinerate and electronics going, way better. That could be said for any class. But, yeah. I feel like the hardest part of Mass Effect 2 for me as an engineer is the early game. Once I reach the late game and I have maxed out Overload, maxed out Incinerate, a drone that can survive some hits finally, doing better. Probe. Okay, I think we've probed every single anomaly. Yep, we have. Probe? Probe, go away. Thank you. So, what are we doing? Don't click that yet. The Bergson is doing this, waiting for resources to be given. The Thales is there, and the Faraday is safely here. I would like to do these, but like I said, I'm going to have to move the Tycoon to be able to do them safely. Except, I can't get over here. They take a nice arc.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I don't care. What is your least favorite bonus power? What is a bonus power that's just awful? For me, Slam. Slam in Mass Effect 2, I just find terrible. It only works on people that don't have armor or shields or barriers. Even on normal, that's still quite a few enemies. What? Energy Drain is great. It gives you shield back. It's not as powerful as Overload, but it can help you survive. I think it's better in 3. I think it's better in 3 because not only was it maybe made better, but in 3, you're able to power it up more. Like if you're an engineer. As a bonus ability, yeah, I can see it being pretty weak. But as an engineer, if you give it to them, since they have buffs to their abilities, I think it's pretty good. But yeah, if you give it to like a soldier who has no bonuses to tech abilities, maybe not very good. Yeah, there's that too. If it depends on how you play. One of the little utility things about energy drain, same thing with Overload. Even if you use it on an enemy that doesn't have shields, it does stun them for a second. Back in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer days, I used to use energy drain on organic units if I had to, as like a stun. It would stun them for a second and I could have an easy headshot. It's actually the reason why I don't use the neural shock upgrade of Overload. Because when you use it, they fall to the ground and I can't shoot them easily. I like the other form where it just kind of like stuns them for a second and you can just shoot them in the head. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Has arrived at its destination.
That's good. Barrier is good. Fortification is not as good, I think. Like I think the Geth shield boost and the barrier are considered better. Barrier is very powerful. Like Geth shields, I think does Geth shields just give you your shields back, or does it give you a actual shield boost, where you have more shield? But barrier is tough. It doesn't. The cooldown is longer, I believe, but barrier lasts a lot longer too. Like barrier has a long cooldown, but it also lasts a lot longer. I believe if you take the proper barrier stuff, you can use barrier before I'm trying to remember how it works. Unless you get shot a bunch. I think as long as you're not getting shot too much, you can just use barrier every time it comes back up. because it lasts so long. Unless you're getting shot in the face. It's kind of like the original immunity in Mass Effect 1. If you took the immunity bonuses, including the specialization that gives you immunity bonuses, you could actually pop immunity constantly. It would never run out. That's why they nerfed it. That made 1 on Insane so easy. Because you could just keep spamming it and it would never run out. You could just overlap it. And it wasn't like a shield boost or barrier where once you get shot enough, it goes away. It was a constant damage reduction. It was very good. Sample analysis indicates that the outgassing of nitrogen dioxide from below the surface of 12F and subsequent atmospheric mixing results in the red mist, which for some reason I read that word weird, dominates the planet's lower atmosphere. I was seeing the O as an A. I was like, what is that word? The team of the Bergson was also able to establish parallels between the data sets collected on Kruk P43 and 12F's geological activity. Abnormal levels of Frost tachyons were detected beneath the planet's surface, the cause of which remains unknown. Alright, well, we got some science out of it. Speaking of science, I still keep forgetting science. Do the science. I have 750 science. I kind of want to do this. Destruction chance during dangerous weather conditions is reduced by 50%. That means if I have to have the Tycoon go through a storm, there's 50%, it's 50% less likely to get a damaged solar panel. Now I do, whoa, where did my power go? Is there a reason why I only have plus 21 power? Why am I producing 0 power? Because I don't have any hydrogen to fuel it. There we go. I'm going to put another waste building here. Not the prettiest. Actually, could I move the power generator there instead? Is the power generator is bigger, isn't it? Oh. It could fit there. So if I move the power generator over here and then put a waste management building here, it'll look a little better. And I do like how things look. Oh, I have to move 300 alloys. Luckily, I can just do this. This road is not needed. It does nothing. I'll leave. I don't think I need this. Yeah, I need this because the work thing is spacing this way. That's fine. Hey, look, perfect fit. Now build. All right, what else am I doing? I have 813 research. It's only gone up. How about we finish this? No, I'm gonna finish this just so it's finished. This is completely useless. We've already built every solar panel, so this is completely useless. But I'm gonna do it just to have it be done. Oh, that's a fun bug. The way to fix it is, hopefully it doesn't happen in the middle of a fight, because, yeah, it's kind of bad. If you just keep, like, getting on cover and getting off cover, it kind of fixes itself over time.
An accident has occurred in the...
You're just gonna have to, like, keep doing that over and over again, and eventually it fixes itself. Of course, again, if you're in the middle of a fight, that might not be helpful. During the first contest, I actually did have to reload a Mass Effect 2 save because of a bug. During one of the missions, it's the Strontium Mule mission, where you get on the ship and you have to open up some doors and you have to like fight some Blue Sun, I think it is. if you kill the blue sun too fast at one point, it won't spawn the others. And you're just stuck there. You can't leave. There's a similar one in Mass Effect 3 during the Jacob mission. I found a spot that if you kill the enemies way too fast, it won't spawn the next group of enemies and you're stuck. Now you might be thinking, we're playing on Insane. How are we killing enemies too fast? Isn't it a problem on easy? Yes, it's a bigger problem on easy. When you have certain builds at certain parts of the game, you can still kill very quickly on Insane. Maybe not certain enemies, but like that enemy was just like a bunch of crappy Cerberus. Like I killed them very quickly. Ah, the husks. I'm kind of torn between which husk I like better. The husks in 1 or the husks in 2. The husks in 1 are more of a threat by themselves because that one shockwave thing they do hurts a lot on Insane. In fact, it can instant kill you. If you're playing as an adept or an engineer who has low health, I'm pretty sure it can just instant kill you in one hit. Even as a soldier, that hurts a lot. In 2 and 3, they don't do nearly as much damage at once, but they're like zombies. There's more of them. They run at you. They climb on you. I don't know. I kind of like the fact that they're zombies. It's kind of creepy. But it does make them seem worse. Right? Like, one husk in 1 could kill you. In, like, one bad move with that shockwave. In 2 and 3, you're not gonna get killed by one husk. It's not gonna happen. You know how you get killed by one husk in 2 and 3? Your controller dies. And it just stays on you and rips you apart. That's how it kills you. Also, I still find it kind of insulting that the human Reaper enemy is by far the weakest. Why are we the weakest? Come on. The Turian one gets a gun. Even the Batarian one gets a gun. And they're supposed to be the crappy ones of 3. Everyone gets something, and we're just a bunch of skeleton zombies. It's kind of insulting. No, we'll do charge increase of batteries. That's fine. That when we move the Tycoon, it doesn't take nearly as long to recharge them.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Well, no. Also, killing husks is fun with Shockwave. If you're playing on a lower difficulty where husks don't have armor, and you have Shockwave on yourself, or you have Jack with you, it is fun. Playing Mass Effect 2 and 3 on easy or normal is very fun with biotics. Like, 1 is also fun, don't get me wrong. I love the Ragdoll in 1. The Ragdoll in 1 is very funny. Like when you hit someone and their body just goes limp and flying. Ragdoll is always funny to me. But in 2, they made the biotic abilities just seem more visceral. Like Shockwave blows off the legs of the husks. And it feels like meteor. Like when you hit someone with a biotic ability, you can see the damage it can do to an organic body. That being said, I do feel like the abilities in 1 feel like they pack more of a punch, like physics-wise. You hit someone with throw in 2 and 3, it's like, it's okay. Hit someone in 1, and they just go flying. Like, I can feel it a lot more in that. I wish they would bring, if they're for the new Mass Effect game, I really hope they bring back Ragdoll for biotics, because it's very fun. The whole point of biotics is to push people around. So why not have Ragdoll? There's actually a randomizer for Mass Effect 2 that I've played on stream. And I'm actually planning on doing a playthrough in the future where I do a insanity playthrough of Mass Effect 2, and I turn on all the settings that make it harder. There are settings that give enemies random abilities and random guns. So yes, you can run into a crappy Ymir mech that has warp and a nuke launcher. So that's why it's hard. Also, it randomizes the classes and the gun damage. You could get the Widow, and it could do as much damage as a shuriken shot. Or you could get the shuriken, and it does as much damage as a Widow shot per bullet. You never know. But one of the settings in that randomizer is it puts Ragdoll back in the game. So if Shepard ever gets hit by a biotic, they just go limp on the ground. That's also a difficulty setting. That game was not built where Shepard could go limp for 10 seconds at a time and survive. So getting hit by like a push or something might be a death sentence. That's what makes it hard. First readings of 12C indicate the presence of extremely intense meteorological activity on the planet. Initial imagery captures hexagonal-shaped cyclones. That's weird. The planet's core appears to be surrounded by a layer of liquid hydrogen. Many moons orbit 12C, surrounded by clusters of asteroids in unusual arrangements. Preliminary surveys have identified many telluric promontories emerging from 12C's ocean of liquid hydrogen. We should be able to establish a research site upon one of these promontories with the help our gaseous planet exploration equipment. With the help of? From the closer vantage point, we can see the asteroids that surround the planet's moons. They are almost perfectly spherical in shape. Those are not moons. What's the best sniper rifle? I don't know if this is still true. In original Mass Effect 2, the Incisor sniper rifle was ridiculous. For your teammates. Because in Mass Effect 2, depending on the difficulty especially, there is a nerf to your teammates' gun damage. That is why your teammates don't do nearly as much damage to guns as you do. And for whatever reason, in the original Mass Effect 2, the Incisor sniper rifle was immune to this. So when your teammates shot the Incisor sniper rifle with almost perfect aim half the time, it did just as much damage as yours. So if you played like normal and put the Incisor sniper rifle with like Thane and Garrus and put them on the team, they will kill things very quickly. On Insane, not as fast. I could not tell you if that is still a thing in the Legendary Edition or not. It's kind of a hard thing to test. When I was doing the contest, I tried to test it. Like I would have Garrus shoot an enemy with the Incisor, and then I would shoot them with the Incisor and try to see like how much damage it does. It was hard to judge though. It didn't seem like they were doing, because on Insane it's supposed to be like 25% of your damage. It definitely didn't seem that low. So maybe it is the same. I feel like with your teammates, especially in those games, it isn't really about their damage unless you're doing the Incisor thing or you're doing the Typhoon thing in 3. I think it's more about proccing ammo. One of the things I love to do as a soldier in 2 on Insane is max out cryo ammo and then give it to my teammate. I do team cryo. And then I give it to my teammates. So at the very least, they spread cryo around. I tried to do that as a soldier in 3 on Insane, but I didn't have enough points. I didn't have enough points to do electric ammo, plus Inferno ammo, plus cryo ammo. I could only do 2 of them. Also, I learned it isn't the amount of bullets that hit a target that dictates when an ammo effect takes place. It is the damage. Meaning if you shoot an enemy with an SMG, it's going to take a little bit for the cryo or the explosive incendiary effect to be a thing. But if you shoot them with the Widow, it works on one shot. Otherwise, it'd be unfair to things like the Widow. Yeah, if you use Kasumi a lot, Kasumi's flashbang is very good. I can't remember the reason why the flashbang is considered so good in 2. I think it's one of those things where even if it doesn't fully work, it still stuns a little bit. Like, it's just a great ability because it's one of the few things that work on almost anybody. At least a little bit. I actually used Kasumi in my previous contest run instead of somebody else. It was fun. It was different. But yeah, I mean, give Kasumi an SMG, give Zaid the Incisor sniper rifle, and maybe if you can, do Team Cryo. Their damage might be meh, but they'll at least spread the cryo effect around. Alright. Are we going to study the moons? Or are we going to analyze the storms? We're going to analyze the storms because we have the special deep dive apparatus. That's what it does. Yeah, it's good against Harbinger. Which, on Insane, is a big threat. Harbinger can be a big threat unless you have the proper builds and have the proper stuff. Whenever I do the collector missions in 2, I always bring the same 2 people. Although, last time, I brought Kasumi instead. Miranda is always in my party because she has Incinerate and Warp, which is a fantastic combination, and she gets you more damage. Her Cerberus thing maxed out makes the entire party do more damage. And that is very good. She's kind of like Kreia in KOTOR 2. She's great to have in the party at all times because when Kreia uses a single character boost on herself, it gives it to you too. And you get more experience too. All right, we're doing that. I'm waiting on that. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're going to move the Berks in here, and I should be able to move them here. Safely. Normally, I use Miranda and Thane, because they both have Warp. I can double Warp Harbinger.
Completed a task.
I found that if I double Warp Harbinger, it takes off most of his barrier, and then if I use a Widow Shot with either Armor Piercing or Inferno rounds on his armor, it kills him in like one hit. That's what I did to him as a soldier. I would double warp with Miranda and Thane, and then I would have my Widow sniper rifle with all my sniper upgrades for damage and headshot damage, and I would just obliterate Harbinger in one shot. That's how the soldier deals with Harbinger. I will be doing soldier probably. My soldier build in 3 was very weird. I was a lightweight soldier build. Because if you don't know, concussive shot in 3 is very good. The concussive shot is imbued by whatever ammo you have selected. And it can actually explode on itself. So if you get the cooldown to you get the cooldown down to 1.2 seconds, I think. You shoot it, and then shoot it again. And it procs on itself. It can prime and detonate. And that's what I did. I was just constantly shooting concussive shots in between shots and just proccing fire explosion just constantly. This time, I'm going to go a different direction. I'm going to go a soldier build that's all about guns. I'm going to have every slot full of guns. I'm going to have a cooldown time on my abilities of a year. But I don't care. In 2, because weapons don't weigh you down, I did a... What is it called in 2? Adrenaline Rush? It's Adrenaline Rush, I think, isn't it? The slowdown thing. I did a build where I could spam that every time it was up, I would spam it. In 3, it's not nearly as good. Because in 3, weapons weigh you down. And make your cooldown worse. So you can't load up on really cool, powerful weapons like in 2, and still have a 3-second cooldown. That's why I don't like it in 3. If I'm doing a lightweight build, the concussive shot build's better. But yeah, I'm gonna do a full on in 3. I'm doing a full on. Every slot is full. Just every heavy weapon you can imagine. The Widow, the Typhoon, the Claymore shotgun, everything. And I'm using literally no abilities. So I'm not even sure what my bonus ability should be. With a cooldown of so long, what do I give him? He already has all the ammo he needs. Electronic, or I always forget what it's called. Electronic ammo and Inferno ammo is all you need. It's very good. One could argue that warp ammo works. But the thing is, in 3, the electric ammo is good against barriers. So you don't even need it. In 2, that's not the case. So in 2, concussive shot is not good against barriers, and the electric ammo is also not good against barriers. That's why I bring like warp people to those missions. Banshees are always trouble. Even with my constant proccing of explosions with my build, and having Garrus and James on the same team with Typhoon builds, they can still get a little too close sometimes. The atmosphere of 12C is extremely hostile. While we were conducting our surveys, a cyclone rose up and pinned us down. Philippe, Hortolano, and myself were separated from the others. When the winds abated and gave us some respite, we did manage to regroup. However, the others, their suits are orange in color. It's not from environmental factors. They are insistent that Dolos has always had orange suits. This is clearly untrue. And we are wearing standard Dolos yellow. They are indeed our crewmates, and medical and psychological analysis does not reveal any deviates. Alternate realities. Ooh. Do we leave them behind? Because they might be something weird going on? Or do we bring... No, we bring them back. They're fine. Hey, you know what? If they act weird, we'll just shoot them. That's simple enough. I don't think 3 people without weapons are going to pose that much of a threat. All right. Should we do the story thing? I kind of want to do these first, just in case. Which means I'm going to have to move the Tycoon. Which means I'm going to have to make sure that all our ships are docked. Otherwise, they're going to keep trying to run through this to get stuff. We are actually getting low on a single resource. Lower. Iron. When we move the Tycoon back over here in preparations for dealing with this, I will find an iron deposit and probe it so we can get some iron going. So, here's what we're going to do. The Faraday is here. You are here. Okay. I'm going to leave you there.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
The Bergson is getting some science. We're about to, anyway. Faraday, come back over here. I don't want you to do that. Go here first. We are going to make sure every single one of our ships are docked. I'd rather not have to do this, because then I have to put them all back. So how do I do this? I think I have to do it. Okay. Leave the science ships. This is going to be kind of annoying, because I'm going to have to put them all back. Oh, we're full of carbon. That's a problem. That means we're not getting iron. That's why we're running out of iron. Because this thing is full of carbon. That's a problem. I don't care that we're not getting more carbon. We have plenty. I care that we're not getting any more iron. So... God, they're both full. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to change this to carbon. And when it's full, I'm going to dump it. We don't need it. Iron, I want to stockpile. Carbon, we're fine. And we'll just keep doing that until all this carbon's gone. In fact, can I tell my... Yeah, stop getting carbon. Please. For now, at least. I gotta wait on this. Come on. Let me do it! Let me do it! I keep having to wait for the carbon to go away. He keeps having to come in and dump like 2 carbon at a time. Done now? Thank you. 5 is gonna have a similar problem. I'll do the same thing. Okay. None of our ships are docked or are out except for science ships. They will stay where I tell them to stay. So not a big deal. Should I risk? Oh, I can go around just barely. You can't be careful right here. Okay. Well, time to do story mission. Oh. The Piranesi has been located. Initial visuals indicate that it has suffered heavy damage. Our sensors are not detecting any activity on board the ship. We have entered the Piranesi. There is neither light source nor gravity within the ship. Many modifications have been made to its structure. The walls are of an unknown shiny black metal that distorts the vision. The corridors we pass through are sometimes similar in design to those of Dolos or the UN. In some places, however, passageways are almost organic in shape. Ugh. Ooh. We did discover a large memorial. The statue at its center is obscured by the many cables, pipes, and conduits that lead away from it to the ship. We could not make out the words we could make out the words property of the BSM at its base. If the team was not so anxious, we would have stopped to carry out further observation. We're literally here for one reason. Find the coordinates of the planet Remus. I don't care about their stuff. Let's just get it and get out. Also, when I talk about the new Mass Effect game and what I would like to have added,
has occurred in the Tycoon.
You will most likely hear me refer to it as Mass Effect 4. That is not me trying to pretend Andromeda doesn't exist. I know some people that do that. Like, nope, Andromeda never happened. The next game is Mass Effect 4. I'm calling it Mass Effect 4 because to me, Mass Effect with number is like the old school series. It takes place in the Milky Way. We have the old school trilogy characters, that kind of thing. Andromeda is Andromeda. It's a spin-off. It's its own thing. I don't think of it as Mass Effect 4. It's Andromeda 1. So if an Andromeda sequel if Andromeda did way better and an Andromeda direct sequel came out, I would not call that Mass Effect 5. I would call it Andromeda 2. They're their own thing. I actually kind of like Andromeda, so. Do I kind of wish it didn't exist? Only because it kind of killed the series for like 6 years. I still like playing it. In fact, I've had the itch to play it a little bit. Maybe. It's fun. The combat's fun. I mentioned this before, but Andromeda is one of those few games I played where there was a point in the game where I stopped and asked myself, what am I doing? In a game like Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3, or almost anything I've played story-based, I can stop what I'm doing And if I ask myself, what am I doing right now, story-wise, I can tell you. I can stop and be like, oh, we're doing this. This is the reason why we're here. For Andromeda, I couldn't answer my own question. I was like, why am I here? What am I doing? I don't know. I'm just doing what the game tells me. So that's an issue I kind of had with it. 12E is an eligible candidate for testing the implementation of our colonization protocols. We have landed on E12. Although it has much warmer and more humid climate than that of Earth, it does possess oxygen and other materials that would prove useful for a colonization test. I'm not going to do this yet, because if I do, where the Tycoon is, they're all going to, the ship, they're going to go this way. I need to move the Tycoon over here to do that. No. Andromeda was its own challenge this year. No one finished it. Because no one finished it in the timetable they had. I didn't even participate. I enjoy playing Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 on Insanity. Sometimes it's fun. It kind of goes from being a story-based game on normal to being like an actual third-person shooter on Insane. You know, different reasons to play the game. Story, dialogue, or combat. In Andromeda, combat's kind of the only good thing about it, as it is. So I really don't want to play it on Insane, if that makes sense. Also, to me, the game is harder. To me, Andromeda is much harder on Insane than the trilogy. Refreshing water. We have found them. The devices holding the Remus coordinates are behind a heavy reinforced door. We have tried several different approaches to open it, but haven't succeeded in scratching it. Connecting the Tycoon and Eden to the Piranesi would allow us to power and reactivate the door's control subsystems. The connection is also necessary for the extraction and transfer of the Remus coordinates from the devices to the Tycoon. Administrator, one other thing. Shortly before we found the devices, we passed an effigy of Giovanni Battista, former member of the Marduk Council. Interesting. So we have to hook up the Tycoon. I'm going to do this first, which means I could have done this a long time ago. I need to train more colonists. I believe we have 105 right now. And we have 105.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
And we need 150. So we're waiting on this. Can I can. Okay. But yeah, Andromeda to me is a lot harder because the combat seems to have a lot more to it.
Science ship has arrived.
It's like more fleshed out. So I suck at it. I tried playing an Insanity playthrough of Andromeda once just for fun. It was not fun. Combat's the only like real fun thing about Andromeda to me. Well, it's like the best thing. So making it really hard just made it not fun anymore. So it's just like, I'm not playing this. I mean, in 3, I just do the same thing I always do. Garrus God build. Garrus God build. In fact, I almost thought about asking for a third possible rule. No Garrus God build. Because it does kind of trivialize a lot of the combat in 3. And I was like, what if we don't do that? What if we ban the Tycoon? We ban the Typhoon for being used on teammates.
Administrator, a new request
You can use it, but I feel like it's not nearly as good on you because you don't have like that perfect aim that the AI does. Plus, it's going to weigh you down, and a lot of people don't like that. I was tempted to introduce, like, to bring up that for discussion, but but I like Garrus God build. Maybe after this year's. Our probe has detected a Dolo signal. There is some wreckage here, not much larger in size than the Bergson, which is the science ship. Contained within is a distress beacon. The emitted signal is incredibly similar to those that the Tycoon uses. Ooh, investigate the wreck. Well, I feel like some people don't. But the thing is, I don't feel bad doing it. It's part of the game. It's not an exploit. The reason why it works is because the Typhoon isn't the most accurate weapon in the world, but in 3, your teammates have like pinpoint accuracy. And it doesn't affect their cooldown like it does on you. And Garrus having armor-piercing rounds just makes it shred people. Again, not an exploit. It's just very, very, very good. If I'm a soldier and I use the Typhoon, I guarantee you it won't be nearly as powerful as Garrus's. Unless it's up against something like a Brute, because it's so big, I might not miss a lot of shots. But against, like, you know, like people,
Has completed a task.
my accuracy is not going to be as good. -2? I thought it was going to be -1. Oh, that sucks. We're still all happy, but ouch. This is getting a little dangerous. I'm betting all these are wait, how did I get +3? What? +3, +3, +3, +3. Wow. Never mind. We're actually in pretty good shape. But yeah, if there was one more rule that I could put, I could ask to be like, should be like debated, it's do not give the Typhoon to a teammate. Because it is very good. Part of the reason why it's only good on certain people is their ammo types. Garrus with armor piercing, like I said, is very, very, very powerful. James is not too bad because he has incendiary rounds. So he can trigger that explosive incendiary effect with a maxed out incendiary rounds, and that's also pretty good. Ashley can also use it, but she has the electric rounds, which I feel like only makes her worth using against Geth. And the fact is, on the missions that have Geth, you almost always have to have Tally with you, and your other teammate's Garrus. So there's like one mission that you can use Ashley instead of James, and that's it. I also kept her alive one time for one reason, to unlock Marksman. If there is going to be one ability I might give my super Rambo Shepherd, it might be Marksman. It's going to have a giant cooldown. We're talking like over a minute probably cooldown because of all the weapons I have on. But Marksman is very good. Like, when you go into an important fight that has hard stuff in it, like, you know it's coming. Like, you know it's going to be, like, 2 Brutes and a Banshee, or, like, 3 Atlas Mechs or something. You can pop Marksman and get the most out of your shots. I might do that. And just make my Shepherd a no-ability Shepherd. Except for an occasional Marksman when I need it. I might try it. I had to leave Ashley alive in the first contest because I need to unlock Marksman. I never saved Ashley on the Legendary Edition until then, so I wanted to unlock Marksman. Maybe this time I'll actually save Caden, since I never end up using Ashley. Could do it. Oh, train more people. Train more people. So we're not moving the Tycoon yet. Since we've put all the ships back in here, let's go over here. This will make it so we don't have to go through that much of the storm. Go! Also, use your science, please. I have almost 1,000. I just keep forgetting to use it. I wish I could stack science. Like I could queue science and have it just go. I keep forgetting. Yeah, let's keep... Oh, we already unlocked those. I don't care about this at all. Construction speed is whatever. How about batteries? Yeah. It makes our batteries charge faster. So if we have to move from planet to planet sometimes like we're doing, it'll make the batteries charge a lot faster when we're done moving. Oh, you have to do every side mission. Well, in my brain, the rule is every side mission that requires combat. I actually did, through both contests, forget to do 1 or 2 quests that literally just involved talking, or it was a fetch quest that involved no combat. And I will bet you that if I went back and watched the VODs of everyone else doing the contest, they probably forgot those missions too. Because there's no combat involved. It was just like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Whoops. You have to do all of the combat. That's the point of the playthrough. Most amount of chances to die. That being said, you also still have to do the loyalty missions. And there are 2 loyalty missions that require no combat. So. But you have to do them. I skip all the dialogue. I basically turn the game into like playing Halo on Legendary. I skip all the dialogue, all the story stuff I can by hitting a button. I don't actually skip, like you know what I mean. I skip all the dialogue and to make the game faster. At some point after this contest, I am going to do a playthrough of Mass Effect Trilogy on easy, just so we can experience the story, because I have not played the story of Mass Effect on stream for a while. Plus, I can mod that one. Alright, we've moved. So, oh, wait a minute. Is this not a dangerous storm? I just noticed that.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Normally when a storm is dangerous, it's red. The line turns red. Huh. I mean, it's obviously like lighting up like a storm. Interesting. I'm not quite sure why it's not lighting up. Yes, which is why I recommend when you go to a new planet in Mass Effect 1, do the mission. Because you will forget about it. I never go to a system and not do the mission.
Entering Stellar Storm.
Because I might forget about it. Because if I'm not sure if I've done a mission or not, I can go back to a previous area, and if I see I've surveyed all the planets in the system, I know I've been there. Why are we not fixing the hull? Or is that just because of the storm? Why are we not working on the hull? Hello? Why are we not working on the hull? We have batteries. Wait. We don't have any batteries. Oh. That's what the storm does. It drained all our batteries. All our batteries had plenty of charge left after moving. I think this storm drains your batteries. Well, that's annoying. And also potentially deadly. Because we can't fix this with no power.
Hull integrity below 50%.
Well, that's kind of scary. Okay, we've moved some polymers around, right? I forgot to do this. Oh, carbon. It was carbon. Dump the carbon. I hate wasting resources, but we really don't need it. And I want to get this out of here because we're starting to run out of iron. So I will be pinging some iron once I move back over here. Oh, the team has identified the fragmented wreck as a part of the Tycoon. A large amount of frost tachyons were detected in the area, as well as the frozen corpse of Tycoon crew member Vidochan Aluwalia. Reviewing DLS data confirms that they are alive and well on the station. Tycoon engineers have also verified that the components and plating around the wreck are still in the proper place in the Tycoon. Ooh, space tiny stuff. Tiny. So apparently another Tycoon died here. Does that mean that all the cryopods we're going to find here are like clones essentially of all the people on the ship? That's weird. That's going to be a little weird. We're going to dismantle the wreck. We're going to get resources we don't need. There actually is a mod for that where you can't use it. Technically, according to the rules, the only mods you can use are visual. Technically, that mod is visual. It gives you quest markers on the main map. So you know, and once you finish it, it goes away. Technically, that is a visual mod. But I don't know. It doesn't, honestly, it doesn't, the only way it helps you is to make sure you get all the missions done. The fact is, it is very possible that people in this contest have missed some Mass Effect 1 missions before, but we didn't know because they missed it and there's no way to check, right? Like, are we going to watch their entire VOD playthrough of Mass Effect 1 just to make, and then have like a checklist? It's kind of the honor system.
Team has completed a task.
That mod, maybe I should ask if that's okay. Obviously, console players can't use it. But all it does is make it so you don't accidentally miss a mission. Which, like I said, if missed, would probably never get done. So if anything, that mod is going to cause even more deaths. Because it's going to lead people to some missions they forgot that have combat, and they're going to die. So maybe it'd be a good idea to do that one. The wreck has been successfully dismantled. Recovered resources are ready for cargo ship pickup. There is no trace left of the strange phenomenon. Alright, so we're moving the Bergson to here so we can complete this mission.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon. A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Actually, is there a reason why I moved the Tycoon over here? I know the Tycoon has to move here. Couldn't? No, this required the Tycoon, didn't it? No, it didn't. I'm dumb. I don't think I had to move the Tycoon over here. Oh well. Also, why is this still going down? Oh, because there was an injury. Okay. Got it. Possibly. Yeah, I think it does. Because to be fair, every time I thought of Thresher Maul in Mass Effect 1, one of the rules is you have to fight one Thresher Maul in one. If you know where the other ones are, you can avoid them. Like, in the rules, I'm pretty sure it's stated, you have to fight one Thresher Maul. And the fact is, you're forced to do that anyway. Because there is one mission, it's the Admiral Kahoku mission. You have to fight a single Thresher Maul to do that mission. So if you're doing all the missions, you'll tick that box. I believe if you know where they are, you can choose to avoid them. But if you end up being surprised by one, I'm not sure if the rules allow you to run away or if you have to fight it. I'm not sure. If you've already done your one Thresher Maul you have to do, maybe it should be okay for you to run away from it. You would lose out on gear. Generally, when you fight a Thresher Maul, it usually has like some stuff you can pick up next to it. I don't know. I will say for the one Thresher Maul you do fight, for that Kahoku mission, yeah, you have to deal with tentacles, because I did. I almost died. I almost died at 2 different Thresher Mauls in the last contest because I couldn't get to the last tentacle fast enough. And when I destroyed it and looked back, the Thresher Maul was like a foot behind me. That's the danger of it. In fact, that's the most dangerous thing about that fight, in my opinion. So yeah, you probably have to do it. At least once. And yeah, I'm pretty sure the rules state you can't do anything that's an exploit to trick the AI. That doesn't happen very often. Like, there's very few places I can think of where that's a problem. But yeah, just play the game normally. If there's a way to like despawn enemies in a certain way for a boss fight, don't do it. The cool thing is, I believe this has happened once per contest. I had a thing happen where I didn't do it intentionally. And somehow I think it made a fight a little easier. But according to the rules of the contest, if you die to a glitch, it still counts. Because that's part of the game. So if a glitch happens in your favor, take it. And again, I don't mean doing it intentionally. Like, again, driving away from the Thresher Maul and coming back to despawn the tentacles. That's an on-purpose thing. I'm trying to think of an example where something happened in my favor that wasn't supposed to happen, but I didn't trigger it intentionally. It was just like a thing that happened, and I was like, okay. I'm trying to remember what it was. I know it happened. I'm not even sure if it was a glitch. It's just like, is that the way that's supposed to happen? I don't remember it happening that way. I think it was the Reaper boss fight at the end of 2. Something happened that I don't think normally happened on normal. And I wasn't sure what happened, but I didn't care because it made the fight a little easier. It like spawned less enemies in. It might have been when that final boss does a certain attack, it can hurt the collector units on the field because it doesn't care about them. It might not even be a glitch because it's on Insane and that thing hits a lot harder. When it does the move, I'm pretty sure it one-shots every single collector that's not in cover, which is like all of them. On normal, it doesn't do that. Maybe that's because it's on normal and the Reaper boss does way less damage and it doesn't kill them outright. There was one other thing that happened that made some kind of hard fight a little easier. I don't remember what it was. I didn't do it intentionally. It just kind of happened. I just don't remember what it was. Yep, you have to deal with the tentacles. Basically, when the Thresher Maul goes underground and the tentacles come up, just start blasting. Constantly move and blast them. You really don't have to plan a route to do it. I never do. Because when you destroy it, the Thresher Maul does constantly follow you. So you might be thinking, if you kind of go a dumb route that goes like back towards the Thresher Maul, it might kill you. But when you destroy a tentacle, I believe it causes the Thresher Maul to like get stunned and it doesn't move. So as long as you just keep kind of going around the outside and killing the Thresher Maul tentacles one at a time, you shouldn't have a problem. Occasionally, I will sit still. I've honestly found that it might be worth sitting still for like 2 seconds and getting a perfect guaranteed kill shot on a tentacle that's far away, rather than constantly move and try to shoot it on the move. Because if you miss like 5 or 6 times because you're moving, you might be dead. There are times where I'll just sit still for like a second or two and be like, fire, I'm good. Okay, move. 12E is an eligible candidate for testing. We already knew that. Okay, do that. There are currently no cargo ships. Ah, doopsie. Here, have 1 cargo ship. I also need to make more people, because apparently I need 200 for this. The game lied to me. There you go. Also, if you ever play this game, I recommend, look, if you like space and you like research or like resource management and stuff like that, this is a fun game. Also, I'm capped on research. I am losing out on research right now because it's capped. Okay. Do I care about any of these? Honestly, this isn't bad. Accidents no longer occur in the power plant. I'm assuming that means that the power plant has like an increased multiplier when it comes to injury. So we'll get that. Interesting. It's not going down. Maybe it does go past 999. It just doesn't show it. We are getting a little low on iron again. Once I move the Tycoon back over there, I'll start mining some iron. Ice is okay. Hydrogen is actually below 3K finally. We still got plenty. When I get back to the other side of the storm, I will ping some iron. I will ping some ice. And I will ping some hydrogen. So while I'm doing the story stuff, we can mine and get a little bit of each. I think that's fair. Also, as I was going to say, if you play this game, if you ever do the colonization thing, you have to make sure your colonists are in the section where the ship is. So right now, we have 60 of our colonists in Sector 4. So we need to move them. How many colonists do we have total? Wish I knew. We had 150, now we have 175. Okay. Oh, we're going to have a weird amount. Ow. We're not going to have exactly 200. Oh, well, we'll probably need more later anyway. Sector 4. Not done yet. Here, hurry up. Boop. So, we have to do that. That'll get us... We had 90. We had 150, 175, 109. This will get us 190. We have to do it one more time. And we'll have 5 too many.
Population transfer complete.
Are our science ships doing anything else? Besides that. Faraday's doing nothing. But that's okay. Oh, there's more science to pick up here. So maybe this is safe for our science ships. If this storm drains our batteries, the science ship should be able to go through here without incident, right? I think. Pretty sure. I could test it. This is probably a mistake. Hey, what if it's not going to be done in time. Like, what if I research the thing where they take cryopods when they're damaged? Here, do that quickly. Oh yeah, that's not fast enough. Well, it'll get done while they're in there. Let's see what happens. So I don't have any mining ships out right now, or cargo ships looking for stuff besides the, well, I have that one. I can wait. I can wait. This is still full. Dumping the carbon. So we have plenty of room for other stuff. I don't know. All I know is if you don't kill the tentacles fast enough, you're dead. There is a mod that I use when I'm not doing the contest that would be unfair to use during the contest, where it gives the Mako unlimited boost. I kind of did a test on, I don't know if it, I mean, I think it was fine. I think I reached a conclusion on that test. If you have max boost all the time, the Thresher Maw cannot catch you. If you leave all the tentacles up, or even just one, the Thresher Maw is supposed to reach top speed and catch you and kill you. But with unlimited boost, it can't catch you. I was just boosting in circles, not killing the last tentacle, I believe, and he just couldn't catch me. That's why it'd be unfair. But yeah, it's just a time thing. And I know your instinct might be like, oh, it's reaching max speed, I can't get this last tentacle over there, I'm just gonna leave. But technically, that might be against the rules, I don't know. Because when you leave, it does despawn them, I think, so it's like, that's a little bit cheap, I don't know. Maybe you should just ask people. I need to remember to ask them tonight if those two other rules are going to be in effect or not. Okay. Waiting on this. I still have to make more people. I don't know why this is off the screen a little bit.
An accident has occurred in the Typhoon.
Why is this waste full? This waste is, that's why. Oh yeah, I was going to build another waste building. Oh, our electronics are full. This thing just has electronics sitting in it. That's what I thought. Yeah. Let's do this. So we suck the electronics out of this to free up the room, and then we'll move it back down. Huh. Oh, that's why. I can leave it at that. Polymers, polymers, polymer. I have so many polymers. I have a ridiculous amount of polymers. I don't think I'm ever going to need that amount again. Oh yeah, we could have been getting cryopods. Yeah. Oh, don't bring the cryopods here. Oh, I put the ship that wants cryopods in here. While we're over here, because it's safer and faster, which ships were going for cryopods again? It's not going to tell me. Oops. So, the oh, this is going to be annoying. Not the Pandora, not the number 5. I don't want to have to mess with their stuff. What are you guys getting? The Einhat, the Elder is that, no, don't use that. Bulwark is fine. Pride One is fine. What is the other one that's doing this? I can see in here. I guess it's all of them. Yeah. Here, take out this guy. What was Void Vector doing? This. Okay. That. Fine, I'll fix it later. If I turn these off, it'll get cryopods. Cryopod, cryopod, cryopod. We don't need ice or hydrogen yet. I want to just bring in all the cryopods. Okay. Got that. We should have enough colonists now. But I need to transfer them to Sector 1. My eyes are being so itchy right now. I'm trying not to scratch them. I don't want to make the allergy pink eye thing worse, so. Again, you should probably ask the people that are in charge of the rules.
Population transfer complete.
For all I know, they do that. And I didn't know that. Oh, you can probably just post it in the, I think their server has a Mass Effect section. You could probably just post it there. Or in the, what is it called? Armax Arena.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Eyes itchy. Alright, I need to move these. Which is why I'm going to do this. I can't do, what is this doing? Why is that not powered? Oh, I don't even know what happened there. Oh, we're going to. I must have hit the wrong thing. I hit for it to be destroyed, not to dump the inventory. Whoops. That's what. Yep, I did the same thing here. Oopsie. E is a blah, 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 blah. Oh, this got messed up because I was doing something else. Yeah, I have to pick one. Doesn't matter. One of them do it. Research. How do I keep having to tell myself this constantly? I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna look down this way. Power plant. Do I care about these? Not really. Water treatment center, I don't even use it. Train station, has none. Drone bay, I do use. But being able to move stuff around is useful, but like at this point in the game, I don't think I really need it. Moving faster is kind of fun. Yeah, we can do those if I find nothing better. That's better than any of these. Colonization training center. This is just a time saver, and I already have enough colonists for this chapter. I'm okay with that. Fusion station, I'm done. Waste treatment, I would like this. Like I forgot I was doing this. Electronics is 20% faster, which means I'll get through waste faster, which is good. See, that's something I wish they would add to the new Mass Effect game. Not only do I want the Mako to come back, I want the Mako to be something you can work on. I want to have it have stats. I want to be able to upgrade it, like go to a random planet, and one of the things I can purchase, you know how you can purchase like weapon upgrades and stuff? In 3, I want to be able to purchase Mako upgrades for the gun and the turrets and the boost and the speed and the armor and the sheet. Like, I want to be able to do, I want a customizable vehicle that I can upgrade. I mean, at least the Nomad in Andromeda had skins, I guess. And actually, the Nomad in Andromeda did have upgrades. But it was like only a few. Since the Mako is built to be a combat vehicle, I think it'd be fun to put like different stuff in it. Also, yeah, like not just have like upgrades that are like cannon plus 10% damage, 10% faster reload speed. How about stuff where it's like different weapons? You could have the original cannon and upgrade it, or you could have like something else, like a mini Reaper laser thing. That could be fun, like a Thanax cannon that's like miniaturized into the Mako. So you just use it like a condensed laser that you can kind of point and click and hold down. So it's like one of those, it's like Zarya from Overwatch, you know, it's like a consistent damage beam rather than just a single shot. So if you can track well enough, you can like damage enemies as they move. Fun stuff like that. Put some different weapons in there. All right, we're waiting on this. We're picking up all of these. 275 to go. How's our food looking? We're still making 185% of our food. I think we're good. We are currently thawing people out. And this is fast. I think I did all the speed upgrades for the thawing out process. This moves much faster now. Oh yeah. Look how fast this is now. I know I'm on the fast speed, but still, this is fast. Wow. Research. I really don't care about these two because I never use these to make alloys or polymers. Fire station. This could be important. I know there's a chapter where fighters start to be a thing. These two could be very important. The vehicles move faster, and the fighters are put out faster. This could be a game saver. So how do I get this unlocked? Workshop upgrade. Okay. Power overloads have a lower chance of generating accidents, and mechs construct faster. I really don't care about either of these, but apparently I need them to unlock the one for this. Which one do I need? Risk Foresight. Okay. Can we move this? Nope, it is completely full. It's honestly pretty bad that waste piles up, because I think if you have too much waste in a sector, it makes people not happy. That 20% increase in speed should help. Oh, also, I need to set this to, this. This should help. God, I might have to build another one. But I won't be able to hold as much hydrogen. I think one more would be acceptable. It would have to go here. Okay, fire station. Well, I really wish I could queue. I could queue up science, but you can't. That's the reason why I keep forgetting. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? We have all the cryopods. Awesome. We're waiting on this. Did I forget to transfer the remaining colonists? Perhaps I did. Ugh. Allergies. And there we go. What is the next thing I research? Batteries are done. Steel mill. I mean the things that haven't really been working that often? Oh, I am actually running out of iron. Okay. Once the colonization thing is starting, I'm going to move the Tycoon back. Power cost reduced by 2. Reduced by 4. I really don't care about that. I really don't care about any of
Population
these
transfer complete.
because we have maxed out polymers forever. You know, that might not be too bad in the late game. Needing fewer workers to work the building. That's not awful. Docking bay. Loading, unloading faster. Construction speed for ships. Loading, unloading faster. Docking bay can store 20... You know, I probably should have done this a long time ago. Loading, unloading faster. Docking bay can store more. Unknown. Oh, when I get to fight, if I have to fight a ship, can I just jam a giant gun into the docking bay and just fire? Yeah, we'll get these. I didn't finish this. Oh, I just finished it. Okay. Good timing. Still waiting on that. I might as well stay here until this is done. Because it's just faster to transport the colonists when we're right next to it. But hurry up, please. I might want to just train more colonists now. Non-workers are completely useless, but colonists are just non-workers that can do one side quest every now and then, right? Isn't it just better to make them colonists? Should I just auto-train? There is no difference between, as far as I know, between colonists or non-colonists and colonists. Non-workers and colonists, except that colonists can do a thing and non-workers can't do anything. I feel like I should just make all of... Plus, I'd imagine when we get to the end of the game, we're probably going to have to put, like, thousands of people on the planet. So every single non-worker is probably going to have to be trained as a colonist, or they can't go on the planet. So one of the last missions might be, like, turn every single non-colonist into a colonist. Well, non-worker. So I might as well start that process now. Which means upgrading it might actually be more viable now. But I am just doing it over time, so. We were going to do this next. I did move the colonists, right? It's still sitting at 106. What do you do? Oh. I realize my mistake. Or do I? They're still here. Didn't I move them? What? Only... Oh, did I hit, like, workers or something? Hold on. Not only colonists. No, but it was capped out at... I don't know. Maybe I did it backwards. Like I'm doing right now. That's a possibility. Anyone in the hospital? Nope. Oh, if anyone here, I mean, there's got to be people here, right, that like Mass Effect. Of course you do. Everyone here loves Mass Effect. There is a new game coming out at some point that is supposed to be like Mass Effect in story and like pacing and combat and like awesome dialogue. It's based in a universe that already exists. The Expanse. I believe it's going to be based on the TV show and not the books. They are very similar, but I do know some things in the show that aren't in the books, like some changes they made. Especially a character. One of the fan favorite characters of the show is apparently like not even in the book. They're in the book for like a little bit, and they either never show up again or die or something. Like their role is way bigger in the show. Oh, right on. We're almost out of iron. Oh no. But yeah, the new Expanse game is looking a lot like Mass Effect. For good like that's a good thing. It's a cover shooter. It has abilities and stuff like Mass Effect. You use your teammates in battle like Mass Effect. There's supposed to be like dialogue splits and stuff, and like trees you can go down. It's supposed to be a very Mass Effect-like game in terms of like how the game works. And apparently it's also supposed to have a pretty cool story. So that could be like the next Mass Effect. And it's already in an established universe, which means the first game won't have to spend time doing exposition and building up the entire galaxy for a lot of that game. It's already made. That's why I think Mass Effect 1 is fantastic, because it did such a great job. It had to build an entire galaxy full of races and just people and just everything. They had to come up with everything. How all the tech works, the relationships between different races, and it didn't even come off as like being very exposition heavy. A lot of the important stuff you pick up as you play the game, and if you want to know the little details, you can read the codex. Yeah, well, you got to travel through some of it. In Mass Effect 2, you're able to go to different places, which is cool. It's just the first game to me did such a good job not only establishing the galaxy, but also being a fun game. It didn't get weighed down by it. The primary ones had voice acting. The secondary ones, if you really wanted to know the little bits and pieces of how things work, does not have voice acting. You know how long it's been since I've read through that codex? I want to do that. In fact, when I play through after the contest on easy for story reasons, just to have fun and play the story, I might go through the entire codex on stream. There's probably a lot of technical stuff I've forgotten about. Like, did you know the way shields work in Mass Effect? I believe they're based on speed. They only block projectiles going at a certain velocity, which is why if you reach for a glass of water or sit in a chair, I believe is the example given, you don't push it away. It has to be like bullet velocity, or else it's not going to stop something. So like if someone punches someone, a shield is not going to stop it because it's not moving fast enough. Now, I know I'm pretty sure punches get through because they're moving too slow. The Rachni acid does go through shields. I think that's because it's biological. I don't think that might have to do with speed. I think it might be more, it's just a bio thing. So the shield is like, this is just like DNA and stuff. Do we block this? Like, it's not a hunk of metal. It might be speed. But yeah, when Shepard punches Saren, it's why the shield doesn't just absorb it. Not fast enough. Shepard needs to work on their fast punch. It must be as fast as a bullet. How is this still not done? What is taking so long? What are you... See, this is the mistake I thought I made, but I wasn't sure. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure until now. I should have checked. I moved the ship that was designated to do that to 6 because I was getting stuff that I want 6 and not 1. Oops. What? It just said there were 69. There we go. It should be pretty fast because we have train stations. There's also how weapons work, which I think is really cool.
Population transfer complete.
The way weapons work is it does the whole Mass Effect field thing to make a projectile speed up. It gives it like no mass, so it's able to shoot at like ridiculous velocities. But it still does good damage when it's going through someone because of the velocity. And it's a hunk of metal. There's like a box of metal inside a gun, and it shaves off like a really thin piece and then puts a Mass Effect field on it and just shoots it out of the gun as fast as possible. That's how it works. That's why guns in Mass Effect 1 have near unlimited ammo. Fun fact. They also do in 2 and 3.
An accident has occurred.
A lot of people might think that they took the hunk of metal thing out of the guns in 2 and 3 because you have ammo now. It's not ammo. They are thermal clips. That has to do with the overheating system. The hunk of metal is still there. Except for weird weapons like the harpoon launcher in 3. But for like standard weapons. Also, I kind of understand the argument for why the guns in 2 and 3 are better than 1. It depends on the situation. In 1, imagine being in a sustained fight in 1. You have basically unlimited ammo. But you shoot, have to wait. Shoot, wait. Shoot, wait. It makes fights take longer because you can't just keep shooting. Yes, you have unlimited ammo, but you have to wait. You have no choice. Because the gun has a heat sink system built into it, but you have to wait for it to work. The heat sink system in 2 and 3, they took that out of the gun. So you can't even fire it without heat sinks. The difference is, as long as you have thermal clips for heat sinks, you could just keep firing. You know, it's shoot, reload, shoot, reload, shoot. It's faster.
A science ship team.
So I get the reasoning behind it. The gun in 1 can be in a sustained fight almost indefinitely until you win or lose. But you have to wait for it to cool down over and over and over again. And that could cost you your life if you don't time it accordingly. Imagine if you don't time it correctly, you don't see an enemy coming to flank you, and you shoot. Oh no, my gun is overheating. I have to wait for it to overheat. I have to wait for it to cool down, and then someone comes up from behind me. Oh good, I can't shoot them. In 2 and 3, you can keep shooting constantly because you can reload very quickly. The problem is you can't do a sustained long-term fight from a single position because you're probably going to run out of thermal clips. Again, pros and cons of both. I like both. In fact, I would love to have both, which I do in 3. I'll use that old I'll use the old Lancer that you get in the Citadel DLC of 3. I hate that you get it so late. But I'll use that and then have other weapons that use heat sinks. I'll have both. Am I in a fight where I want to have a sustained firefight and I don't want to run out of ammo? I'll pull out the Lancer. If I'm in a fight where it's just going to be a bunch of pew and the fight's over, you know, I'm just pulling out my assault rifle or my sniper rifle or my shotgun or something. I like both. They're both viable. I do understand that thermal clips have a severe disadvantage because you can literally run out of ammo, kind of. But in 1, you run out of ammo like every 10 seconds for like 3 seconds. That's how that works. Again, you're going to have a sustained fight from a certain position, and you can't go out and get more ammo potentially. Mass Effect 1 weapon, great. But if you're on a battlefield moving from cover to cover and you can pick up thermal clips along the way, that's probably better because you can just keep shooting. A temporary test colony has now been established. The colonists will periodically transmit reports on their progress. These will provide us with valuable field data. Alright, it's time to move the Tycoon back over here. We're going to grab some iron and some ice. And maybe not hydrogen. We can probably get rid of some of that. We're out of ice. We're almost out of iron. Let's make sure all our ships are on board. Once again, I'm doing this, which is going to be a pain to fix. I think that was the only one I did besides the science ships. Yeah. The science ships I'll do this with too, just in case. Yeah. And then we'll move the Titan. Now remember, this storm takes our battery life away. If I can find a way to get the Tycoon around this without hitting it, I would like that. Because it looked like once I hit the storm, my batteries were just gone immediately. So even if I just like skim the side of the storm, I think we're losing our batteries. If that's the case, I might as well just go back the way I came. So let's take a look at this. Batteries in place. Let's see if they get drained immediately. The team from their mission has returned to the station. Some members of the team appear to be experiencing distress and confusion, reporting inconsistencies between the tycoon they left and the tycoon they have returned to. On landing, one of the team was greeted by their daughter, whom they thought was lost on Earth. The daughter insists she embarked the tycoon at the same time as her parent. Another is convinced that the husband is on board the tycoon. Records indicate that the husband was affiliated with the other Dolos facilities and probably died during the lunaclism. Send them for intense psychotherapy. They will find their bearings. Quietly remove them and perform autopsies? Well, that's kind of messed up. Nah. If it said therapy, I'd be for it. But Munchian psychotherapy does not sound pleasant. It might as well say brainwashing, potentially. They'll figure it out. They'll be fine. All right, let's speed up. Let's get to the edge of the storm. Batteries are still going. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, they tick down normally. I thought they were, like, all of a sudden going down really fast. Does this discharge your batteries? Or
entering stellar storm.
Was I dumb and didn't realize that all my batteries were empty and didn't give them a chance to recharge? They're still going. Magnetic dust clouds surround the station. Our power supply is at risk. Okay, I see. It isn't guaranteed. But if you hit like a pocket of this dust going through the storm, apparently it discharges all your battery power. We were just unlucky the first time that we must have hit one like immediately. We're going. Speed up. Okay, well, it looks like we didn't hit any of that stuff, so we're good. We will orbit this planet, and we will let our batteries recharge. Then we will move to here. Then maybe here, and then here. I don't want to go straight there, because that we risk running out of power. Are we there yet? We're there. So now, unfortunately, I have to do the annoying task. We have to put all our ships back. I don't remember where they go. This one is getting iron and alloys. That is correct. This one is getting not the right stuff, but I think I did that on purpose. Yeah, this is the guy that gets carbon and stuff, but we're full. So I don't want them to do that. So they're just going to sit there. Troy is getting stuff I want here, so we'll put Troy here. Cool. And then at 5, we need another one that's getting iron. Which I don't remember. I should have checked. This one's getting... No. We don't want that one. Pandora. We want Pandora. Pandora. I'll put this back on. I like having this in this position. Oh, that was the wrong one. Never mind. That one will be carbon and silicon if we ever need it. And then we'll put either one in. And this one will get silicon and that. Awesome. Now we do need one getting ice. So we'll have ice speed this one, I guess. You are going to get ice. Good. Is it just me, or are we out of ships? What happened to our mining ships? Didn't we have... Hello? What happened? Didn't we have more mining ships? We had 6 mining ships at one point. I didn't destroy them. Did I? Uh-oh. I might have destroyed them. Rather than clicking the button to like take them off there. That's where these polymers came from. Cool. So I accidentally dismantled all my high-level mining ships and cargo ships. Ah, that's fun. I may have hit the wrong button. Look, they're right next to each other, okay? See? There's no warning. I did that for no reason, too. I don't care anymore. There's no warning. There's no warning. There's no cancel. There's no, are you sure? It's just hit button, destroy. Well, that's fun. Cool, I get to make a bunch of level 1 ships again. Yay. Hooray. I hate how you can't even cancel it. I can cancel a ship being made, but I can't cancel a ship being torn apart. That's actually very annoying. I kind of don't like that. I'm a little upset about my mining ships being decommissioned, because I had a bunch of like high-level mining ships. That's annoying. I had the same mining ships like the whole time. Well, the buttons aren't... Well, hold on. Look. Look at this. This is where my science ships go, anyway. Look. It's a white button that says unassigned, and a red bordered button that says destroy. And again, there's no warning. What if I slipped? What if I hit the button and my hand moved a little bit and I hit dismantle? There's no cancel. There's no. It's just, well, ship's gone now. They should probably have a "Are you sure?" prompt for that. Or the ability to cancel it. I still would have lost my ships because I wasn't paying attention, but at least have a cancel button, please. Oh, skill issue. All right, batteries are pretty much charged. Whee! I am going to look for iron and ice. There is some ice already ready to be picked up by a cargo ship. We need iron. I want to stockpile some iron before we move on to the next chapter. And ice. Let's get our stockpiles of iron and ice back up, and then we'll be good. See, we still have this much hydrogen. I think we're okay on that. Well, all the upgrades are done. Oh, stupid research. Why do I... wait, hold on. Something broke. It was just one of those.
A
Okay.
probe has completed its
We don't really need alloys anymore. Unless you want to rebuild some buildings. But even then, we get the alloys back when we tear down a building. The only reason we have alloys is to fix our hull over time. See, we're constantly taking hull damage. It's because we're moving that we're in the negative. We need constant supplies of iron to heal our hull and keep it healed. Other than that, we're doing pretty good. And food, of course. I think we're good on food. Our food thing is almost full, and we still have a bunch of food stuck in here. I think our food is fine. Yeah, I'm going to stockpile iron and ice just on the off chance that we don't have any available in the next chapter. So we're going to do a bunch of iron and ice grabbing. These three are doing nothing but ice. That's the wrong thing. There. These three are doing nothing but ice. And while I'm waiting and trying to just gather iron, we're going to make this ship also do this. And this one. No, not that one. Where's the other one? Oh, it's above it for some reason. Here. Just because I like seeing it this way. That's fine. Alright, so we got 4 ships getting iron and 3 getting ice. And we'll just sit here for a bit and let our resources gather. What was I researching? Oh yeah, this. So, having supplies here can be kind of annoying, because once they can't be used for building. You have to move them. But we're increasing how much we can fill, how much we can put here. So, get up early for work. Ew. Okay. Go bed. Thank you for the Mass Effect conversation. I feel like I haven't played Mass Effect in a bit, so it's like I feel it's fun talking about it. All right, so what are we doing? Speed up. Oh yeah, I also have to tell my ships what to mine. We have. Let's do 3 iron and 3 ice. And I will find more iron. How much ice is available to be picked up right now? Okay, there is already 2,200 ice already mined. So we're going to do this instead. Everyone go for iron. I'll still keep bringing in the 2,200 ice, but we don't need to keep mining it. Yeah, Mass Effect is how a lot of people found my channel. Like I said, after the contest in September, I plan on doing I haven't done this in a while, surprisingly. I plan on doing a playthrough of Mass Effect where I don't skip the dialogue, and we can have fun doing the story stuff. Been a while since I've done that.
A probe has completed its scan.
Also, Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster comes out at the end of September. As soon as that comes out, we're playing that. I've been wanting to play through Tactics again for a while, and I want to experience the changes they made. I actually know some of the changes they're going to make. I watched a video where they analyzed like a Japanese video to kind of see what was happening. For instance, there's no more random encounters. If you land on an area like Mandalia Plains, you can just choose to fight there, which is cool.
An accident has occurred in the
There's also missions in towns where you would go to a town, a story thing would happen, and then you would go to leave the town, and you would be ambushed by a story mission. Sometimes that would brick your save file, because you can't move to level up anywhere. You're just stuck. Now they're making it to where a temporary node pops up on the map, right next to the town. So you have to go there to trigger it. That way you don't get stuck. Also, one of my favorite things about Tactics that was kind of just not very fleshed out was the errands thing, where you send 3 generic units onto a mission, and after a certain amount of days have passed, they come back and give you items. They get experience, AP, JP. They are looking to expand how that works. And I'm really excited about that, because that was one of my favorite mechanics. I just wish it was more involved. And that's what they're doing. Also, if you're playing like a challenge mode where you kind of just used like crappy classes and you didn't over level, if you were losing too many people, you'd have to go to the recruitment center in town and get like a low level squire and start all over. it looks like, according to some screenshots that we've seen, you might be able to recruit people at the recruitment center that's already another job and a higher level. That way, if you lose people, you don't have to start from scratch. Let's say you lost a knight that had most of their stuff already learned. You might be able to find a knight to recruit that at least has some progress in that class. Maybe not as much as you had, but some. That's good too. Good stuff. Also, my playthrough on Stream of Tactics was fun, but I was severely limited as to what I can do because all the characters were already preset in my brain. I did a combination of 2 classes for everybody, and none of them were used more than once. Now, we can do whatever we want. If I want to have a team of monks, I can have a team of monks. I also get to use the cool story characters that are named that you get later in the game. I didn't use them in that playthrough. So we can use, you get Mastagio and Agrius fairly early. You can use them. I can use Beowulf, Reese. I can use Worker 8 again. I did use them. I can use Meliadul. I could use Rafa and Malik if I really wanted to, but they're kind of bad. Well, their starting class is bad. They make decent, like, generic characters. I'm not going to use Sid. Sid is extremely powerful. He breaks the game. He literally, like, can't die. I'm not going to use Sid. If I do use Sid, I'm going to make him, like, a white mage time mage. So he's only there to support. That way I can use him. Alright, well, we're working on gathering ice. We've already gathered some iron. Looking good. Let's do the next story thing. We have to move the Tycoon to the ship that attacked the UN ship. Let's go. Batteries are fully charged. The hull was at full when I started. Let's go. We could find more iron. Nice. Speed up.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Nah, you're fine. Oh, this does have some science I can collect now. Well, I'm just gonna have to send a science ship over there and hope it doesn't die in the storm. It shouldn't. You're doing that, so you're stuck there. You're also here for some reason. Oh, it's because I'm there now. Yeah, that's why. Okay, we're ready to do story stuff. We're going to extract the coordinates at the same time, and we're going to power up the place and see what we can do. I think.
A probe has completed its scan.
Oh, also, science. I keep forgetting to do it. Badaki Bay is done. I don't care about the unload faster thing. It's not that great. Probe launcher.
Happy New Year, Administrator.
This is okay. It increases the radius and speed and stuff. This is... Okay, the speed that it moves is good. I like that. It is kind of slow. Ding ding.
The science ship team has completed a task.
Administrator, the Piranesi is reactivating. We had to manually break the connection with the Tycoon, interrupting the coordinate transfer. The dam wall started to move. Thanks to our exoskeletons, we are making it to the Thals as fast as we can. Was it a trap? Or did we trigger some kind of automated defense? Oh, those are those little drones that we found. Well, we made a defense against them. Somehow. I forget what it is, but
Administrator, the Piranesi has deployed a drone swarm around itself. We should move the Tycoon immediately.
Reactivate manually, but do we keep moving or do we stand and fight? The crew of the Thales are rushing back to their ship. They'll make it. Stand and fight. The crew of the Thales will receive a galvanizing missile to boost their morale. Missive. I thought it said missile. They'll never reach the Thals, but they could still prove useful before their passing. Wait, what? They'll never reach, but they could still prove useful before their passing, or keep moving. So this sounds like they could like sabotage the ship because they're still on it and help us out. This sounds like we're going to attempt to run, and they probably won't make it anyway. If they're dead either way, we might as well stand and fight and have them do something useful.
Administrator.
Of course it sounds like this.
Feel pitiful dolos leftovers. Ridiculous flesh bags. You are flies to me. I'll tear you apart, eat you, digest you, and soon you, your crew, the Tycoon, and whatever's left of Dolos will be part of me. I am primordial. I am Amoeba. You are nothing but erratic illusion, pointless heat dissipation, and abject failure.
Okay, Sovereign.
I have found your protection. It is but a matter of time before Naomi breaks into pieces, and I feast on your carcass. Opportunity knocks.
There's some very Sovereign-like stuff in that statement. Typical AI. So apparently somebody made an AI that went nuts. That's what happened. Someone made an AI too powerful. I'm guessing it was that black market place. And they just went crazy and killed everyone. As AIs do. So how am I going to do this? For some reason, my ships out here have green dots on them. Does that mean I should have had them all come back first? Well... It says now is the time to run, survive. No! We stand and fight. I don't know how we're going to do that, but... Yep, we said stand and fight.
Remember to stay high.
We made the defenses against their drones, and their hacking, and their missile. We should be okay. I say as I'm not unpausing the game. So these ships are gonna, like, die if they get too close, right? Nah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Oh, you got Scientist Shalarian. Yeah. Can I use a probe? Can I, like, launch a probe and treat it like a missile? Can I put explosives into a probe and use them as weapons? That might actually work. Oh, I'm losing... Hold on. I'm losing hull integrity like crazy. Are those the drones attacking me? Weather, open set. No, it's just the weather. Interesting. Are we not fixing the hull? Oh, we are. We're taking so much damage. Oh, everything's lagging again. Why does this game do this? Everything's lagging. Like, the game doesn't seem to be lagging, but, like, everything in OBS is lagging. Anyway. Yeah, that's not good, considering we're actually healing it. Huh. Well then. I thought I turned these on. Oh, guess I missed that one. So what are we gonna do? Global. The station's under attack. Okay, apparently it considers the drone's weather. It's okay. Our people on the inside will disable them somehow. Or will die. I'm gonna wait until this is done before I move.
A science ship team has completed.
Hey, they died! They were gonna die anyway. The Piranesi has awakened. Previously dormant drones now roam the passageways of the ship. They destroyed the Thales. The crew, cut off and terrified, improvised an explosive device as they waited to die. The explosive was detonated by the last surviving member of the team deep within the bowels of the ship. They died, and we lost the ship, but we did some serious damage to them. Now we should probably leave. Are we not moving? Oh, no, we are. The cutscene didn't look like we were moving. Launch a probe at him. Launch a probe. I really wish that would work. We're almost out of the drone swarm. Then our hull should stop. Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. We're healing the hull a little bit. We're good. Bye. They're not chasing us. That's a good thing.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Who is requesting stuff right now? Hey, Administrator, I have a new request. Don't let us die. Data control algorithms have been overloaded. Diagnostics indicate external interference. Images of the Piranesi flood every screen. They haunt dreams and leave indelible marks. Do you have a plan to save us from the monster and recover the coordinates of the Remus? Administrator, there is fear. Everyone's still happy, at least. That's probably temporary. Until, like, if we get the coordinates and survive this, that might go away. But how do we get the coordinates from them? Maybe we send a science ship to them. Maybe the reason why they're not chasing us is because of what we did. The explosive damaged their ship, and maybe that's why they're not chasing us. I'm not sure if that explosive did anything for us, though. Maybe it doesn't chase us anyway. Oh yeah, I lost like 5 science ships.
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
I see. That's a big missile. I know this isn't to scale, but it's funny to think that the missile is as big as the ship. Look at that giant missile. It's as big as a planet. Oh no, a missile is on its way. Yeah, that's why I researched this. Wait, why does it say no countermeasures available? I researched that! Why does it say no countermeasures available? I researched them! What? Did I miss something in here? Yeah. Unlocks the option to construct missile countermeasures systems in the probe launcher. I may have missed that. Well, it's not here. It's not here. Is it an external build? Oh. I see. Huh. Perhaps it might be good if I also had the construction speed ones. Hey, I thought I was safe from the missile. Here's the problem. Well, first off, I'm going to move again. We're going to try to stay ahead of the missile while we build the missile defense. I have enough battery power. If we run out of power, I can't build anything. But luckily, we have enough power in the batteries to probably get here. We're going to keep running away from the missile until this is built. Are we going to build it in time? I don't know. This might be close. This might be close. Oh, good, the missile's closer. we can't outspeed it. We can't outspeed it. I think we're dead. I don't think we're gonna make it. Look. It wasn't exactly black and white, okay? I was like, I thought it was done, but it wasn't. Oh yeah, we're dead. We're dead. We're very dead. We don't have enough electronics to start building it. Here they come. Maybe. Hello, electronics? Oh, we're dead. If the electronics had gotten here just now, we may have had a shot to survive and outrun the missile. Because of that. Oh, we're building it. We're building it. We just unlocked building faster. Can we do another build faster? It might get done in time. Well. Ah! I like how all our mining ships are right next to it. It's kind of funny. We might get it done in time. Perhaps. The problem is if I move, we might run out of battery power. And if we run out of battery power, we stop building it. We're too far away from the next planet to get there. I think I might... Oh, it's too fast. It's too fast. I have to move, but there's nowhere to move. Go!
A drone swarm has been released from the Piranesi. The swarm aims to intercept the Tycoon.
Well, I think we have more pressing matters to deal with here. Ah, build faster! Hit the planet. That's a bad planet. Destroy the planet. Hurry up! It's ready. Why does it say no countermeasures? Why does it say no countermeasures again? Do I... Is it something... It said the dock... No, it said the probe launcher. Oh, I have to build it! Hey, are you gonna build it? You're just sitting there. You gonna build? Okay.
Caution. Entering stellar storm.
Maybe it'll get destroyed in the storm. Maybe it'll get hit by something, or it'll lose power because of the power thing. I mean, this is building fairly quickly. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Run! Okay, it's almost ready to launch. Excuse me? Why did it take me to this screen? What's happening? Why am I here? What is happening? Why didn't it... Okay, hold on. I activated the countermeasure. Yay! It destroyed the missile. Build another one. It's automatically building. Cool. All right. I almost died because the game wasn't exactly like, hey, do this. We're almost out of battery power, too. Ugh. That was a mess. Oh, there's the swarm. What do I do now? I can't fight back. I can only run away from the swarm and destroy their missiles. What am I supposed to do? Did that add, like, anything in here? Like, if I go to the probe launcher... No, it didn't. What about... No. Well, that's a shame. I guess I'll research whatever I want then. Where were we? Ah, here. I might as well do that. It's the only one left there. Oh, hey, we're all starving. Why are we starving? We have enough. We had enough power to... Wait, why don't we have food? We have enough power. We have some power left. Why isn't there any food here? That doesn't make any sense. Why are we not bringing food over here? Weird. Nothing I have done should have gotten in the way of transferring food from Sector 2 to Sector 4. So I don't know why it's no food. What's happening? Why are you not transferring food? I'm gonna turn all these down just so it you know, goes here first. Why is it not going? Yeah, we want food.
The Piranesi is moving towards us.
I mean, if I don't have any food to feed people, we're gonna die of starvation anyway. I don't understand why there's no food moving. Oh, is that all the food? I don't know why that happened. Are we docked? Like, are we in orbit? Good. Unfortunately, I'm running out of battery power. I'm gonna have to sit here as long as I can with the swarm coming in and get battery power back. Yo, there it is. So what happened to the countermeasure of the swarm? Right? Didn't we research something for that? Oh, there's the food. Why did it take so long? That's so weird. Anyway, I researched drone threat. Unlocks the option to create an exterior device that disrupts BMS drone targeting systems. Cool. Another thing I didn't know I could build. Awesome. But where is it? I saw this, but... Oh. Okay, hold on. This disrupts drone targeting systems by flooding it. So this worked... Oh. Oh. This was a separate thing I built. This is for the drones, not the missile. All I had to do for the missile was go to this and build the thing. I see. Okay. Because I had this on auto build, I haven't clicked on the drone thing in a while. That's why I didn't see it. So we already have the countermeasure for the drones. Which is this thing. So I guess it's just automatically going to work. I guess. So if the drones get to me, they shouldn't hurt me? Which means I can sit here and get my batteries back up to charge? Okay, I'm just going to sit here. We have the thing that says it's going to disrupt the drones, so I'm just going to sit here. We'll see if the game lied to me again. All my ships are going through the storm. I kind of don't like that. Here they come. So this should just destroy them, right?
Warning. Entering Piranesi drone-controlled area.
Why isn't it destroying them? I have the thing that makes the drones go bye-bye. So why aren't they going bye-bye? Do I have to do something? We're still starving. I don't know why it's doing that. So, we have the thing that disrupts drones. It's right here. So why is it not doing anything? I see probe, missile counter, and then I don't see anything that says like blow up drones. Maybe it just slows them down. We are taking less damage from them. We were taking like twice the damage, so maybe that just halves the damage we take from them, giving us more time to escape. That could be a thing. Well, if we orbit this, it'll get us just out of range of it. So it's not a perfect defense. It just slows it down. Can you guys please move food quicker? Like, I'd like us not to starve while we're fighting for our lives here. I don't know what happened and why the food just didn't want to move over here.
An important message from our colonization mission requires your attention.
Oh. Oh. Hey, we've completed the study. We're a little busy right now. We'll come get you later. There's a literal drone swarm of death around where you are. Maybe I shouldn't have lured the drones here. That's a possibility. We're good. We're in orbit. The drones aren't moving. We're getting our battery power back. We're fixing up our hull. Here comes the big ship. It's very slow. So the ship is naturally moving towards us. I wonder if this is actually the way to deal with them. Force them to go through the storm and have them lose all their power. Maybe this is the way we fight them. The AI is stupid or overconfident. And they go through the storm and get zapped of their power. Okay.
Has completed a task.
Hey, cool. They can come back to the ship. We're a little busy right now. So, are we still dying of food? Lessness, otherwise known as starvation? Yes, we are. I don't know what's happening. We were able to keep up this whole time. Why all of a sudden can we not keep up with food? Like, what has changed? Why are we not keeping up on food transfers?
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Oh. Administrator, this is Elisa Strauss from the Sector 1 Scientific Syndicate. With Aiden appearing to be severely dysfunctional, we had to attempt to bypass the usual communication protocols. I don't know if you'll receive this message. I hope that you do. The Piranesi is the biggest threat we faced. As soon as the first reports of the Intimineki's destruction reached our ears, we secretly began to investigate, to find a way to neutralize this new threat. At the center of the system lies the pulsar. A long interval pulsar. Despite all its power, we think that it's in its current state, the Piranesi could not withstand a pulse from the pulsar. However, the Tycoon would not survive such a pulse either. You must send an expedition to it to find a solution. Administrator, there are a lot of rumors about you. Some say you don't exist, or that you're lost in cryosleep. Some even believe that Eden is impersonating you. Others, including myself, have faith in you as our administrator. Save the Tycoon, save the crew, save what's left of humanity. A bomb of a plan. Are we gonna blow up a pulsar and jump at the right time to avoid it? That could be fun. Hey, science ship, why don't you go to the pulsar, which is where the ship is. I'm gonna have to risk it and hope the ship ignores the science ship and sees us as the bigger threat.
An accident has occurred.
That's all I can do. So, are we still having problems with food? We are. Could you, like, fix the situation, please? I have more important things to worry about. Besides trust right now, okay? I don't get what's happening. There's so much food in Sector 2. Why is it not being brought here? Are our drones not working?
Tycoon self-destruct in 10 seconds.
What?
5 seconds.
What is happening?
3, 2, 1. No Batista self-destruct device detected.
Oh, you suck.
Self-destruction impossible.
You suck. What a jerk. What a jerk move. Well, it's probably good that I moved anyway. Jerk move game. Hey, so how's the food situation? How is it still bad? How has this not been solved yet? I think our drones are not working. If our drones were working, I feel like this wouldn't be a problem. I think they're busted. Which means we're not moving food over fast enough.
Entering stellar storm.
That's got to be the issue, right? Because if we had all our drones operational, there's no way we'd have a food problem.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Cool! According to Sector 1 Scientific Syndicate, the pulsar at the center of the system is the key to defeating Piranesi. We are in orbit of the pulsar. The pulsar is huge. Preliminary analysis confirms the forecast from the Sector 1 Scientific Syndicate. We will do everything we can to find a way to use the power of the pulsar against the Piranesi. 10 cycles? Ooh. What are we gonna do? Aim the pulsar? Pulsars actually do kind of aim. When they're active, they kind of do that thing like where they move, and you'll see light coming from them occasionally. I wonder if we can just somehow like aim it.
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
Another one? Screw you. And just in case it doesn't work the first time, yeah, build another one, please.
A cyber attack launched by the Piranesi has disabled several mess halls.
Maybe that's... Well, no, it wasn't disabled, though. Huh. Don't we have defense against the hacking, too? Didn't we do that? Provides warning of digital attacks on the Tycoon. Oh, we wouldn't even get a warning otherwise. It doesn't defend against it. It just cool. So when it's killing us by taking out all our food, we get a warning buzzer the whole time instead of dying in silence. Great. Everyone's starving. Can I just turn them back on? I can. Okay. So if you weren't paying, if you didn't get a warning, you might not notice they were turned off. I can see. Okay, I can actually see that being somewhat useful. I'm wondering why my food doesn't seem to be getting transported anywhere. See? It's just sitting here.
A drone swarm has been released from the Pyrenees.
Stop it!
The swarm
We're all negative.
intercept the tycoon.
Our trust is going down. I don't know how to fix it. Everyone's negative or angry. How do I fix this? How do I make stability go up? I have an idea. I have one idea. Okay. What if I do... We don't actually need a lot of buildings to be running right now. Like, we're not even using these. Well, we're using this. We're not using this right now. We're not using this this right now. The reason I'm doing this is because I can change a policy. Like, I could put working hours back to normal. That gives us a +1 stability. That will help. We just have to make sure we don't overdo it on workers. So if I do... What do I... Stop doing that. If I do this... Yay, we go from angry to negative, which is still negative. I mean, it's better than angry, I guess. So hey, I'm running out of trust. That's not cool. Hey, what if I do supported? Well, I just did this. I can't do it now. How do I make the trust go up when they're all negative? I have to increase stability. I think our drones are not working. I don't know why. Nothing is telling me why they're not working, but I think that's why our food is not getting moved around as quickly as it should be. I haven't seen a single drone flying around. Oh, extra hours. We don't want that. Let's turn off as much as we can. We don't need this right now. Just anything I can turn off, turn off. Well, help. I can't turn anything else off. That's okay, because I actually do think I have a surplus of workers in Sector 4. Yes, I do. So we're going to move workers from Sector 4 to Sector 6. We'll do like 45-ish. This is also being overworked. We can turn off this. This. There we go. Okay. We've stabilized a little bit. This is still a problem. Can I make this be better? I can. Provides an additional +1 stability while the sector has more than 400 people. All of them do. So that'll help us out. So we're going to have to move again because there's a swarm coming. But we have time. Yeah, we have time before the swarm gets here. Our hull is being healed. We are losing trust still, but once this research is done, it should give us a +1 everywhere. And we are negative by 1. And think everywhere? Yeah, negatives -1. That should get us all to neutral, which should get us to like +1 trust maybe. Also, once this is resolved, next eating cycle, this will mostly go away. That'll probably fix this entirely. Oh, I saw an extra hours in there. Yep, we're still moving people over there. That's almost done.
Transfer complete.
Whenever the eat cycle starts, it should clear up a lot of this. Except for maybe Sector... Oh, wow, Sector 3 is also having a big issue with that. Got plenty of food, though. Alright, trust is going up. And we haven't even gotten this done yet. Alright, trust is going up even more. And it'll go up even more. Alright, how's the swarm looking? Okay. Batteries are fully charged. We're going over here. Run! You done yet? Oh, you're not even halfway done. It's so annoying. Hey, should we pick up the people from that planet while we're waiting? Why is this still negative? How are you still negative? How are you negative? I did the +1. How are you now -1 again? Ugh. Whatever, as long as we're net positive. Let's go into here and take a look at one of our ships. The Gruber. Stop getting ice, go get our people. We might as well collect our people. If we end up having to jump before the pulsar goes off, if we're somehow able to trigger it, and we have to jump right as it goes, I want to get our colonists back first. Kind of don't want to leave them to die, because if the pulse goes off, it might mess up some planets too. I prefer not to leave them to die, but I might have to. All right, well, the drones are there. Oh no, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. That's another plus. What else were we doing? We were doing EVA, that's done. Probe launcher is... they can move 100% faster, sure. Where's my research for big space gun? There has to be one, right? Maybe. There's actually an episode of Deep Space Nine where I'm going to be as vague as possible in case anyone wants to watch it. Essentially, they're on a crappy cargo ship that has no good weapons. And they're trying to figure out how they defeat another enemy ship. They end up scavenging a big, giant laser weapon from the wreckage of a ship the other ship destroyed. They put it in one of their cargo bays. They hook it up. Then, when the time is right, they open up the cargo bay doors and they fire the weapon once. It overloads like everything on the ship. But they fire it once and it does pretty good damage to the other enemy ship. And they didn't see it coming. Can we do that? Can we just get like a giant space gun, point it through one of our docking bays or airlocks and then just fire it? That could work. All right, well, we're sitting here where our batteries are going back up pretty quickly, actually. See, it's a good thing we increased the recharge speed of our batteries. We might, when we were getting away from the missile, we might have run out of battery and died. So that was good. Also, something we could do that I just thought about that I forgot to do. We could increase the speed of our ship. This might also come in handy. But there might be a chapter where we have to run away like constantly from something, even more so than this, and having our ship be faster might be good. Food again? Yeah, we got some. I do think our drones are not working right now, and I don't know why. I have not seen a single drone moving resources. Oh. So, we have plenty of resources. We have enough ice to last us a bit. Iron is stacked back up. I think I'm going to bring all our ships back, besides the one bringing the crew back. That way, if we have to jump at the last second, we don't leave them behind. Normally, when you jump, you don't leave your ships behind. They like auto-teleport or something to the ship. But because this is like a story thing, it might make you leave your ships behind. So I think it'd be best just have every ship come back, but the one getting crew. Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. The game hasn't let us leave ships behind before. Why would it do it now? Also, there's still 11 cryopods just sitting here. Here, do that. They should move immediately, so yeah. Except 4 is full. Wait. Oh, it's not full. It just wants to be full. I read that wrong. Hey, you guys done yet? Maybe? Have we repatriated our colonists yet? Nope, there's still some there. Probably should have had more than one, in this case, do it. Probably should have thought ahead and maybe had another one do it. Like, we'll do that. Let's get our people back as fast as possible. Why don't you launch another missile, huh? Try it. Alright, the ship is now faster. I'm also going to do cargo ship speed, just to make maybe that go a little faster too.
A science ship team has completed a task.
I kind of don't want to click on this yet. I kind of want... It might force me into doing the thing. I want to wait until our ship brings all their people back. Like, I don't want to leave them behind. Obviously, this game is doing that thing where the drones are being sent to each planet. So eventually I'll run out of space to hide. Because you have to orbit a planet of some kind. Because it's on easy, I think it's being a little slow. How many people do we have left to get? 170.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Still 170. Bring back our people, please. How's food? This is never full. Why can it never be full? As I said, I have not seen a single drone flying around this whole time from these. I don't know if they're broken. Maybe the hack turns these off because they're drones and they're easier to hack. I don't know. I don't want to do it. Hurry up and bring our people back. Can store 20% more resources. I should have done these a long time ago. But, since they're just a time saver, is there anything else I should do? Gateway
You can implement a new policy.
is completely useless. Then we have these three, which are kind of just time savers. Workshop. Build faster. We've pretty much built everything we need to. Skip that. We probably should do these next. How many more people do we have? It's still 170. Do I have an extra one of these ships? I don't think I do, because I destroyed them. Yeah, the game is taking it easy on me. They should have launched more missiles. And
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
it's like it heard me. Well, that's easy. Drones would force me to move.
A drone swarm has been released from the
I'm just not going to say it anymore.
The swarm aims to intercept the Tycoon.
How about I don't say it anymore? How about that? Might as well move. We might have to leave the people behind. I don't know if I can just sit here and keep doing this. Plus, since I'm moving here, our ships with people are going to pass like right through this. Maybe. They might just die anyway. Move faster. Also, moving faster doesn't seem to use more power. So if you want your batteries to last longer, you can do that in a way. Besides the battery upgrades. Have the ship move faster. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what that explosion did to the ship. We forced one of our science ships to stay behind and make an explode. I don't know what that did. I don't know if that made this whole part easier. Maybe it slowed them down. I don't know. Also, I just noticed we have 2 things to research for the story. We can't even do the bomb thing until we research it. So where are they? I think one's a probe-based one, but I don't see it in here. Is it here? Where is it? Not here. Research the Faraday cage technology. Research the Icarus 3 probe technology. Why isn't that in the probe launcher? Where is this hiding? I don't know where. Oh, maybe it's in the. It's not in the drone bay. Where is this? Am I just not seeing it? It's like, is it incredibly obvious? Let's probably do that too. I do not know where this is. Maybe I don't unlock it until I click the button on the pulsar. Hey, I was right. We have taken many readings and conducted a comprehensive analysis of the pulsar activity. We were able to submit a proposal that adapts the Tycoon's architecture and allows the hull to work like a Faraday cage. We have also developed a theoretical device that we have named Icarus 3. This device would allow us to induce a pulse from the pulsar. To proceed, the Tycoon's tech lab will need to analyze the remaining data and fabricate construction patterns. Oh, I guess they'll just stay there. No, they'll stay there because I have to click this eventually anyway.
The Piranesi has activated more subsystems. His threat level has increased. He will attack more frequently.
Hooray! Alright, so where is this now? You'd think it'd still be in there. No, it's under here, yeah. They're going to attack us more frequently. Oh no. They haven't launched drones yet, which means I kind of want to wait until they do. But they are getting close to us. Go ahead and leave, I guess. Wait, which one did I do the Faraday cage first? I think I did, yeah. Alright, well the next one's gonna be the probe. So what do I have to do for the Faraday cage? Reconfigure the Tycoon's hull into a Faraday cage via the construction panel in the... Yep, I have to build something for it. Hey, I read it this time. There it is. 480 polymers. I mean, I got plenty. I got plenty of polymers. Finally, a use for them. Too slow. Okay, the Icarus probe has been unlocked. Construct the Icarus probe. I guess they can build it out of stuff they have on board. I don't need to give them any resources. I mean, that's good. I'm still getting people. Hurry up. This can do faster. Faster. What are you doing? What are they? They're moving. Oh, they were. That is so. Oh, it's like a generic picture, and then when you get closer, you see what direction they're going in. Okay. It's like, why are they like sidestepping their way to me? Hey, in some games that's faster. Isn't it true in one of the Zelda games, like Ocarina of Time? It's faster to like strafe sideways than it is to just run. That sounds like something that would be true. Oh, right.
A drone swarm has been released from the Piranesi. The swarm aims to intercept the Tycoon.
I also saw that immediately. Oh, I didn't actually hit that one. Or that was the first one I got. Yeah, we're good. We're good. 2,000 people. It's fine. They have food. It's just when it interrupts the food cycle, you have to like wait until it fixes itself.
Launched by the Piranesi has disabled several mess halls.
Already got it. Hi. I'm leaving again.
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
Kaboom! Alright, well, we're almost done with that. We still have to make the hull work so we don't get killed. We're building that right now.
A science ship team has completed a task.
Good. Hey, are we done getting all the people yet? We are! Yay! We've gotten all the people. They won't be left behind to die. And
Piranesi has activated more subsystems. Its threat level has increased. It will attack more frequently.
wake the pulsar. I think we're good to do this. I mean, we're on the clock. They're getting closer and closer to us. Wake the pulsar. The Bergson will be destroyed in the process, but the crew will enter cryonic pods to survive the pulse. And then I can pick them up. 5 more? Come on. Well, hey, just so I get them, just so I pick them up quickly, let's have one of these guys. Okay, we already have some cryopods here. This guy will get cryopods because they have nothing else to do. They're still getting iron. They're still getting iron. There won't be that many. There'll be like 5 cryopods. One ship can pick them up. Okay. All we can do is just sit here and wait. Yep, they are faster now. We get to move again. Whee! If I hadn't gotten those speed upgrades when I did, they might have been faster than us by now. That would have been bad. Let's make the hull better. I should have done this a long time ago. You'll never catch us. They are, yeah, they're faster now. Are they faster or slower than us now? They look to be about the same speed as us. That's not good. Here's the problem. I can't run anymore. Well, I can, but we'll take damage from the hull, on the hull, because the only place I can go, I guess I can go here still. But I will have to go through this, which could drain our battery. I will have to maybe, like, skim this a little bit. We'll see. The hull's deterioration whilst moving is slowed by 10%. Yeah, I should have gotten that a while ago. I'm going to launch a probe to slow him down. I don't have any probes to launch because I have the... Yeah, okay. Almost there. Can I wait them out? I don't want to move again. I don't want to move behind the thing again. Can I just wait them out? I probably can. Yeah, I mean, if it explodes immediately, yes.
A science ship team has completed a task.
As the Icarus rays detonated and activated the pulsar, the crew of the Bergson had time to enter cryonics pods before life support infrastructure was neutralized.
The Piranesi has been defeated.
Yeah! We did it! Now we can send our only science ship we have left, because I blew up 2 of them. The Faraday's still with us. And now we get the coordinates and we can leave. I kept thinking maybe this was the last chapter that I counted wrong because we're getting the coordinates to the last planet right now. There's going to be some story thing. It's going to be like, oh, we don't have the coordinates. It's actually coordinates to another area that may have the coordinates. Also, fires never were a thing. I made these things for fires, and they never happened. There is a possibility, though. Maybe fires don't happen on easy. It did say on easy they disable some of the things. Maybe fires don't happen? So this could be the final chapter. And fires don't happen. This was kind of like a final battle of sorts. Well, maybe this is the last chapter.
Has arrived at its destination.
Piranesi has been disabled by the pulse. Its drones have been fried, its missiles detonated. As the pulse hit, electronic arcs, almost said electronic arts, and explosions rippled across the ship's hull. The Tycoon's crew stand witness all the while. We have successfully entered the Piranesi through a breach in its hull. All the doors and airlocks not damaged by the pulse have closed. Most systems that are visible appear to have melted. The walls ooze a black, gritty oil. Just get the coordinates and leave. Melt them. Reminds me of Hercules. Crush Zeus. Freeze him. Melt Zeus. Blow him away. I haven't seen that movie in a while.
An accident has occurred.
I don't care anymore. Have all the accidents you want. Also, the part of the music right here, I don't know what that is, but it reminds me of Reading Rainbow. You know, like the intro to it. It's some woodwind, I think. Almost there.
A science ship team has completed a task.
The interior of the Piranesi has been severely damaged. Blue fire still flickers in corners of the ship. Whole areas have collapsed in on themselves. Some of the debris looks almost organic. We have taken pictures of what appears to be biological neural networks, seemingly used in the activation of the ship's airlocks. Drones litter the floor and hang from broken piping. On our way to the storage location, we passed a huge translucent pod. Decaying bodies float in the white bath of liquid it contains. You can see the color of their uniforms, crew from the Metemenimki. Despite the many obstacles, we have reached the devices that hold the Remus coordinates. We are ready to activate transfer. I have to connect the Tycoon again. Yep. Butterflies in space. Take a look. I never watched Reading Rainbow, except in school. I remember watching it a few times in class in, like, elementary school. And that was it. Well, it's nice and quiet now. Because we beat the evil AI that definitely was not sovereign. Because I had Nickelodeon as a kid, I didn't watch like PBS or anything. I watched my Nicktoons. Educational. I'll watch Ren and Stimpy. Alright, connect the Tycoon and extract the coordinates. Give me your coordinates. Oh yeah, Julie, I actually did like a proof of concept thing where I added some more PNG stuff. You've already seen like the Renegade mode, the Angry mode, and then of course just dead. I also added one for the drone. It doesn't cause the filter to pop in, but I think I can do that. But I have it light up when I talk. Yay! And then, of course, the one I'm sure everyone will love. Hey, look, I'm Lawrence. This is the only Lawrence face I could find with an open mouth. So it looks like he's not very happy. But it's the only one I could find. Also, you'll notice, just because I didn't like make it perfect, you'll notice that face is slightly bigger than the other one. You see how it's slightly bigger? I didn't want to have to resize it again. So I was like, yeah, whatever. His head grows a little bit when he talks. So what? He has a big ego. Why am I still on this? Transfer is complete. All lights are green. We took advantage of the time it took to recover the coordinates to analyze what was left of the systems on board the Paranisi. The use of its main weapon and the Antimonenki's defensive efforts left it terribly weakened. The ship seems to still vibrate, and what perhaps could be called its final breaths. It should not be long before it fully collapses in on itself. We should get as far away as possible. When the amalgamation of evil technology breathes its last of the end of its agony, it could be devastating. At the end of it all, time to vol jump. We have no other reason to stay here. We've done all the anomalies.
No more resources available to mine. In accordance with Frostpunk procedures, all ships must return to the Tycoon before volt jump initiation.
Jump! Engage. Bwong. The sounds of space. Bwong. Whee! What other threats could we find? We already found the coordinates of, we're going to the coordinates of the last planet. What else could we find? Obviously, there'll probably be something to do in that system. And there is one more technology we haven't accessed yet. There's still one more question mark in the thing. Okay. We should find Remus here.
Full jump complete. Running preliminary diagnostics. I sense Remus. We have reached the Ilia system. Structural failure of the Tycoon is near. We should initiate the Neocond colonization protocol.
Sounds good. Now, see how much our hull is failing now? You see that, like, that chunk right here that's no longer fixable? I can imagine playing on hard. It'd probably be all the way down to, like, here. Like, it would probably be pretty ridiculous. Also, our hull is dying. We're losing 25. And I can't fix it. Because we already have all 3 of these running at max capacity. I mean, I can make another one, I guess. Oh, is this the final system? I think it is. I should probably make a probe instead of having this thing in here. Do I have to destroy this to make a probe? I don't think I do. Or do I? I think I do. We can turn all this stuff back on. I really don't need it, but... Alright, we'll make a probe and launch it. And see if we can find Remus. Is there any reason to do anything in here besides just go to Remus? Also, we need to make more colonists. We've been making colonists this whole time, but we've only made 330. How about we make this building faster with colonization, with colonizing things? How about that?
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Despite the interference from the intense cloud cover of Palatine, I almost said Palpatine, our probe will still be able to detect unusually high levels of mercury, or was, on its surface. The planet's environment is toxic, but should not pose a problem for our teams. We have landed on Palatine, near the highest registered concentrations of mercury. A huge river of element flows over a cliff, a waterfall in silver, ending in an ocean several kilometers away. Well, of course, we're going to establish, you know, usual stuff. Well, we're finally here. But I'm curious what we can do here. Obviously, we can probably do more anomalies and get more research, but what's the point? We're in the final system. I'm probably going to have to delete one of these to make another EVA, or else we're going to slowly lose out on more on our hull. Although we do have this. That's while moving, though, so... Yeah, I think I'm going to have to make one more of these just to keep us together for this last area. Well, that means one of these is going bye-bye. That's okay. This being the last area, we probably don't need that many. What ship did I have deliver alloys? I might have just taken them. No, if you end up accidentally like taking the ship out of the hangar that you had do this, I think it resets this to where you have to hit the button again. Since it's still going, I think I have the proper ship still equipped. Oh, this is getting smaller and smaller. I might not have to make a new one. I will. So we have to transfer alloys. This should be pretty quick since we're right here. Oh, yeah, probes. Probing. I hit the button. My finger twitched a little bit and I hit the button. I'm probably not going to find anything there. It's fine. We're probably going to need a ton of colonists anyway. We still have... Is this not moving? It is moving. It's just incredibly slow. Well, that's what this research is for. All right. All we have to do is pretty much just sit here and wait. Wait till we have probes.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
I don't care. I mean, shouldn't I just look for Rebus? What is the point of doing the anomalies in this system? Like, we're here. I'll still do them because they're anomalies, but... I should probably build
Scan.
another science ship because I may have exploded our last couple. Oh, it's going good. More probe. So yeah, we can do the anomalies. Come on, come. I know it's like right there. Oh. No. No, there it is.
Greetings, people of the BBS Tycoon. I am Agora of the 3rd generation. We, the Ixion Guides, know that you have been searching for Remus for a long time. However, we have established a delicately balanced ecosystem here on this planet that cannot suffer your presence. We remember Dolas as our first and closest ally, as the one who made the Neocon Parsheville teachings visible. Pioneers of genetic conatus, you have suffered repression, persecution, and extermination. In memory of the doors you opened for us, of our common past, it is our turn to open the door for you. There is a way for you and your crew to join us. You may be a part of our community. Shape it. We will no longer be we. You will no longer be you. We will become us. For this to happen, you will need to be genetically optimized for life on Remus. We will incorporate your genetic heritage into our society. You will follow the elder process my predecessor applied to us. You will be adapted to the planet's gravity, to photosynthesize. You will live in symbiosis with Remus. Let me be clear, humanity's mistake has been its attempts to transform ecosystems to deny its place in them. We do not terraform, we change. We are not intruders. We are a crystalline part of the ecosystem. You will live longer and work according to your abilities and passions. Our elites guide us with pragmatism, intellect, empathy, and with sensibility. We have no other interest than to follow genetic conatus. Let us show you the new cradle of humanity. Trust in genetic conatus. We followed a self-similar pattern.
Huh. So we're going to be genetically modified to live on the planet? Is there an option not to do that? I kind of wondered if this game had multiple endings or not. I wonder if it does. First thing we have to do is actually find Remus and orbit it. I'm going to do all these first. Almost all of Palatine's weather systems have been infiltrated by Mercury. The resulting dense and toxic cloud cover would not prove conducive to the development of life or any potential colonization efforts. Locate the source of the river, sure. There's Remus. So we found this planet, we found this planet, we found this planet. There's also going to be a planet here somewhere. Most likely it's going to have an anomaly, like maybe this, well, it's probably this one. Yeah. We'll find all the anomalies. Oh, it's back up to +3. I guess that means I can. Oh, that's right. It's going to keep going between minus and plus because the lower it gets, the more efficient it gets. So we'll just kind of hover right here, and that's fine. I kind of want to rebuild my space thing. Right? Kind of want to rebuild it. It's saying I can't build it. Yes, I can. It was already there. I know I can build a game. Reduce training time by 2 cycles. Sure. I don't know how I feel about turning our humans into, like, weird plant people to live here. Again, maybe there's an alternate way. Maybe there's another ending. What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. We're gonna move some people from 4 to 3. Oops. Like 15's enough. All right, what are we doing? We have a probe. We want to get all the anomaly thing. I did it again. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Don't care. The team of the Faraday...
Ship team has completed a task.
Thank you. The team of the Faraday discovered the source, a huge lake of mercury,
Population transfer complete.
from which the liquid metal flows. During survey efforts, Fang Gao fell into the lake and seems to have ingested large quantities of the mercury. They were saved by the team, but mission report details how Fang Gao experienced multiple hallucinatory visions from the exposure. Fang Gao describes witnessing UN attacks on Dolos infrastructures, wars, and famine sweeping across the earth, massive crowds being crushed together, fleeing from deadly mobs. Dolos security protocols recommend Fang Gao be transferred to an infirmary immediately. Yeah. We shall do that, once they've gotten all the science. I have so much science. Like, I wish I could do more than one at a time, or queue them up, but it won't let me. Please? Bertie, please? There's no reason to gather materials here. Like, we're full on, like, everything. We're good. I should make another science ship. In fact, we have another science ship. It's right here. That's the one we've been using. Never mind. Well, we're not mining anything right now. Science ship. Okay.
Ship has arrived at its destination.
That's for moving. I'll do it anyway. Despite the low average temperatures of Numitor, abnormal heat zones have been detected in the gas planet's atmosphere. We have entered Numitor's atmosphere. Opaque and crimson, it makes spotting anything here difficult. Extreme pressure readings have been recorded near the planet's liquid core. We await study instructions. Set up a floating research center. I'm always going to do the most expensive one. Probe. I'm probably going to have to do this one again. Although it's right there. It should find it. That... For some reason, my hand's been kind of twitchy lately. Like, you'll see me play... I mean, it's in the... I've had that before on stream. Where you might have seen the cursor, or when I click on something, just kind of go like... Bleh. Getting old. Speed up.
A probe has completed its scan.
Well, good. Another probe. That is this. And that is this. Yeah, I guess I missed that. Collecting science. Good. We've already done this. Infirmary. Sure. That's probably an important upgrade on hard or even normal. Wasn't needed in this playthrough.
A probe has completed its scan.
Oh, we're just... Oh, another science ship is ready. The Fermi. I don't want to go to Remus yet. There we go. Yeah, now I'm curious. Like, do I have to become a plant person? Or can we stay human? Well, I mean, humanity did mess up the Earth and we had to leave. You know, like, Earth was already kind of dead. Maybe staying humanity isn't a good idea. maybe we should change. And become one with the planet. Photosynthesis.
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
Go back to the Tycoon so you can get more people. Because we're missing a person.
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Oh no! Whatever. Okay, let's finish up the workshop because there's only one left. Yeah. Building buildings 25% faster is completely useless now because I don't have to build anything anymore. But I might as well finish it. There has to be a way to automate research, right? I shouldn't have to click on everything every time. It's like, I wish I could queue it or just be like, research whatever you want now. Like Stellaris.
A science ship has arrived.
Bernard, sure. Preliminary data contains many inconsistencies. Aventine emits large amounts of particles that are not supposed to be detached from any atomic structure, although these emissions do not appear to pose any physical danger to our scientific team. Theorized psychological impacts range from the unknown to the disastrous. Dolo's security protocols recommend extreme caution. We have landed on the planet. A powdery layer of yellow sulfur covers Aventine. It falls into the many crevices strewn across the planet's surface. The interior of the hollow planet is revealed through these fissures, which are a spectacular view down to Aventine's core. It is unlike anything we've seen. Telluric pillars support the planet's surface, reaching up out of the central, perfectly spherical core. Like a metallic seed, it seems to absorb the rain of powdered sulfur that falls down upon it from above. Study the core.
People of the VVS Tycoon, we have detected the presence of a BMS warship in the Ilia system. The Piranesi has followed in the footsteps of your Vol trace. We have no weapons, no military solution.
This is interrupt, okay? Commencing DDoS attack to flood Eden Vigilance Network. Administrator, this is Elisa Strauss of the Sector 1 Scientific Syndicate. We've once again taken the liberty of overriding Dolo's protocols in order to contact you. We did some analysis on Eden after she was attacked by the Piranesi's PA. We've uncovered some interesting files. Information on Remus and numerous colonization protocols were present in Eden's database from the beginning of the Tycoon's mission. And that's not all. We also discovered details on another visible exoplanet within the Ilia system. The planet Of course there's Romulus! Of course there's a planet Romulus when there's a planet called Remus. This planet has been masked so that it doesn't appear in any reports you receive. We've put in place administrative countermeasures, and we encourage you to send a team to the planet. So rather than become a bunch of plant people, we can take Romulus.
Against such an enemy, to ensure the survival of this settlement in Ilia, you will have to find a way to silence him, once and for all.
Big gun?
A science ship team has
Can I have my big gun now?
Administrator, a new request awaits your attention.
I'm still working on stuff. Leave me alone for now. I don't want to go to Romulus then either. Let's save Romulus and Remus for the last ones. Oh, there it is. They followed us. I mean, they already knew how to get here. So it wasn't like we brought them here. I should probably... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this an EVA thing. Just because if we end up going into a fight that damages our hull, I'd like to be able to heal our hull more than +3 and then -1. So let's do that. Turn this down to this for a second. Everything confirms this sad truth. The Piranesi has followed us to the system. Great.
Administrator,
Here we go.
I am not dead yet. I will feed on your pitiful community. I will build my reaper.
Blah, 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 blah.
Are you ready for lore simulation?
Huh. All right, then. The team of the Fermi have great difficulty establishing a study protocol for the planet's core. After multiple attempts, conclusions indicate that the huge central sphere interacts with elementary particles, including bosons and frost tachyons, in a selective and unpredictable manner. 10 previously unknown elementary particles have been identified. Data from the Aventine core analysis will pave the way for new scientific and technological models for years to come. Now study the surface. They're not even moving. I like how that's a story thing. Like, they're not going to move until I do something, probably. I should probably get all my probing in, because I'm going to have to switch to the anti-missile thing. And you know what? I will get some iron. And might, you know, just, we probably don't need it, but I might as well. I'll do a few more probes for resources, and then I'll switch back. So what are we doing? The Faraday is on its...
The Piranesi has launched a missile targeting the Tycoon.
I just said... Okay, alright, okay. Okay. Get out of the way.
A science ship has arrived at its destination.
Oh, that missile's actually pretty close. Am I going to have this done in time?
An accident has occurred in the Tycoon.
Maybe. Do I want to chance it? No. Stop getting in the way, ship. Goodbye, missile.
A science ship team has completed a task.
It would have been done in time. Oh well. Take that missile.
A probe has completed its scan.
Scan analysis of Lupercal has provided some unusual data. The planet has home to numerous anomalies and high levels of carbon allotropes. Lupercal's atmosphere is very thin and toxic. Visible particles hang suspended within it and move in the light winds of the planet. Impressively, vast quantities of diamond encrust Lupercal's surface. The thin atmosphere will provide little protection. We have chosen a study location that rarely experiences direct exposure to Ilia, the star of the system. Any increase of Lupercal's surface temperature could jeopardize the team's safety. Once again, build big thing. And yes, it was melted, but I guess it's still operational, somewhat. Oh, they're going to Remus. But they're not moving. That's good. Don't move just yet. I want to do these other things first, please. Analysis indicates that the mass-defining particles that constitute the matter of Aventine possess an altered state. The surface of the planet contains many isotopes previously thought impossible. Many of our theoretical models have been called into question following the discoveries made on Aventine. Unfortunately, the planet's surface is extremely friable. Making any longer-term is that literally what I think it means? Or it's just like, hey, it's very friable. Like bacon. Okay, well, they're done. Go to Vulcan. It's literally called... Why is this Star Trek land? There's Vulcan, and there's Romulus, and there's Remus. All three of those are in Star Trek. Romulus is the home planet of the Romulans, and Remus is, you guessed it, the home planet of the Remans. Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's just bacon. This is Elise Strauss of the Sector 1 Scientific Syndicate. Eden continues to block Romulus despite our countermeasures. I won't beat around the bush any longer. We need to shut down Eden. She's altering all the data presented to you, as well as the data that crew members exchange with each other. You've probably noticed this already. Eden obeys the principles of Dolos, which today are probably more than a century out of date. She's programmed to prevent us from reaching Romulus and make a fresh start. She won't deviate from the old dreams of the long-crushed corporations that brought about the lunicalism. She's totally disconnected from what the crew, including you, have gone through and are still going through. We successfully deposited a protocol for disconnection in the EVA airlock database. We must turn off our AI. Oh. EVA airlock. Or do you mean actually in the EVA airlock? News of the Paracini still being operational and more enraged than ever is throwing the crew in a panic. We're fine. Yeah, everyone's in a panic. Happy, 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 happy. Oh, there it is. Eden deactivation. I like how it just says, Administrator. Hey, you're holding us back. You're not allowing us to go where we want to go. You're almost there.
Administrator, my sensors indicate an intrusion into my containment chamber.
Oh no! I'll look into that. I'll look into that right away. Prepare for colonization of Romulus. So, can we do either? Now, oh! Interesting. Remember there was an anomaly on Remus? There's not anymore. The anomaly's gone. So apparently if you do this, you lock yourself into Romulus instead of going to Remus and becoming plant people. Well, I guess I made my choice. It is slowly moving towards it. Well, I don't have to live there anymore, so I don't care. What if I just let them destroy Remus? Like, I'm not going to live there anymore. What am I doing there? After several surveys, the team of the Contact described the existence of a second, much smaller, denser core of Numitor. Self-similar space particles were also detected, and the team proposes that there is a correlation between the presence of these particles and the core's strong geothermal activity. Give me all that science. I don't know, and again, I don't know what this is. Maybe this would have been like the thing that turns us into plant people. I don't know. I really don't care about that. Has launched a missile. Goodbye, missile. So the Faraday is still doing something. What are you doing? Oh yeah, are you waiting for resources to do that? Okay. Contact. You are just gathering research. And the Fermi is way over here. There are numerous electromagnetic disturbances on the surface of the comet Vulcan. Oh, it's a comet. First visuals capture the comet's vibrant green tail. This is the team of the Fermi. We have landed on Vulcan. Proximate analysis indicates the comet is shedding large amounts of boron. Significant electromagnetic disturbances have also been detected. They appear to be similar in nature to those that were observed on the Rakanoski's comet in the Immortan system. Study. Alright, well, we're just sitting here for now. La 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 la. We're going to build another airlock. So I can heal my hull more if I have to fight the Paranisi. It is moving slowly towards them. I really don't care that much anymore because I'm going to live on Romulus. I'll still try to help him. It is interesting that once you did this option, the Remus thing just disappeared. The anomaly's gone. I kind of wanted to at least do that and then do this, but oh well. Good to know. Contact. You are still getting research. That's a lot of research. Administrator, Elisa Strauss here from the Scientific Syndicate of Sector 1. So good news and bad news. The good news is that we found a solution to permanently solve the Piranesi problem. Now that we have finally reached a viable exoplanet, the Tycoon has no further purpose. As such, we propose the following. While preparations are being made for colonization, the Tycoon's sectors should be filled with batteries. Now the battery thing happens. Once they're charged, the crew ready for exit, a flight path will be plotted for the Tycoon to crash into the Piranesi. According to our calculations, and based off of our recent experiences with the PSR B1257 system, igniting the stored power should be enough to destroy the BMS warship. Now for the bad news. Only you can command the Tycoon systems. If we were to disconnect you, you will have to be on board with... Oh, cool. Remember I saved that copy of the old Protagoras PA? Use the copy of the Protagoras PA to direct the Tycoon through its last moments. I could use the PA to do it for me so I don't have to die. That's cool. I don't have to die. They're getting closer. Am I going to have enough time to do all this stuff? You know, screw the research. Come over here. I might not have enough time to do all these anomalies. We ventured down into the crevasses of Vulcan, seeking the source of the electromagnetic disturbances. Entering a small cave full of luminescent boron particles, we stopped to take readings. Results seemed to vary. Proceeding further in, we found a large floating gray sphere, similar to the one found by the iceberg crew. After liaising with the Tycoon scientific community, a number of controversial theories have been put forward and proposals made for possible experiments that might be attempted on the sphere. Debate continues. We've noticed a growing fascination for the sphere among the other expedition members. This is absurd since it is obviously only for me. What? Do whatever you want. Is another ship gonna die? Am I gonna lose another science ship? You know? Possibly. Build enough batteries to cover an area of 1,000 tiles. Oh, I have to like deconstruct my ship to be able to build more batteries. That's annoying. Well, what do I not need anymore? We can easily delete one of you. I'm just gonna put the batteries wherever I can fit them. We don't need more of this. We have plenty. The problem is I don't have the alloy storage to put the alloys away before building something else. That's a little annoying. All right, we got to tear down some stuff. Tear down you. You go away. Also, slow down time a bit while I'm doing this. Once again, I could tear down you. And you. And you. I have no room for the alloys, though. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's convert one of these to alloys. In both. Once that's done, I'll build batteries all throughout this area. I don't have a lot of room in here, although I can build a large battery there. Now, it says build enough batteries to cover an area of 1,000 tiles. Does that mean the big one's the best, or not? The big one is 7 by 7. The smaller one is 5 by 5, and the little one is 3 by 3. I wonder if I could fit... Well, I'll just go with the numbers. I'll just go with this. At the very least, this is probably the best option here. We must build batteries quickly. I have to wait until all this is moved, and it's going to take forever, apparently. Huh. Another missile. Launch. Why are these so full of waste? Oh, I forgot to move this back to a waste thing. Oops. That also might be a mistake to do right now, because it looks like all my guys... Oh, they're all doing alloys. Okay, that's good. Hey, we need to tear down more stuff. Make alloy. I'm only halfway there, by the way. I'm gonna have to build a ton of batteries. We're not thawing any more of these guys out, so all these can leave. I'm gonna keep this around in case I have to have a ton of colonists before I can leave. Would you hurry up? Oh, the iron's full. And there's one iron left here. So it's not going to move. That is incredibly annoying, that one iron. Okay. No. There. Move the one iron, please. And we have no room for carbon either. Well, once the iron gets there, I'll move it to carbon and dump it. How much time do we have? Yeah, a good bit. Large quantities of data have been sent by the team on Lupercal. They have identified the presence of Frost tachyons on the planet, and their reports contain a great excitement about potential new discoveries. Vol jump theory and Frost's work on matter undulation. However, we have received a concerning message from the infrastructure's dedicated PA, warning that the team's behavior is becoming unusual. Dolo security protocols recommend an immediate conclusion to the mission. Yeah, we're gonna leave. They're refusing to leave. Declare them as lost. There goes my science ship that's lasted this whole time. First readings from Plutarch reveal the planet to be a gravitational aberration. Potential sites for analysis have been located. Exoskeleton technology will allow our team to begin preliminary exploration. Fragmented transmissions from the Contact's crew are coming through at extremely rapid rate. They say they have arrived on site and have been waiting instructions for several cycles now. I might have enough time to even do this. I'll try. The Fermi team selected and prepared one of its members to enter the sphere, Gal Zong. As they stepped through, the communication link went dead. The sphere volatilized. Yes, and boron crystals all over the Vulcan began to crumble. Well, they're probably dead. Get the science, please. It's not like I need it, but... Sure. Go away, buildings! Taking so long to go. Oh, I need to do this. Dump this. Make it carbon. I want to see how much space I have to work with so I can get a feel of, like, how I can use the space to make more batteries. I want to be efficient with it. Don't do that just yet. How are you doing? You're still... One carbon, huh? I'm going to make a single alloy storage. So I can get rid of it. I know if I start building the batteries, I can get rid of the alloys, but I want to see how much room I'm working with so I can, like, get as many tiles covered as I can. Right now... No, I can't do that. If I delete this road, it'll stop doing that. Okay, well... I can do this. Since this isn't really going anywhere. Large battery? No. Because I can fit... No. Because I can't fit 2 medium. Okay. Large battery it is. And then a medium right next to it. I have wasted space back here, but I might be able, when this is gone, to put like a road back here. Although I could probably just wait and build a large. Yeah, we'll do that. 1 carbon. Move! 1 carbon and 1 iron caused a problem. That's kind of sad. Battery. Battery. The large batteries are good for one thing. This part, where I have to just cover tiles. That's almost gone. Good. Is that enough room for a me? It is? Okay. Go away, please. Go away, please. Go away, please. Thank you. I'm going to delete this and build another large battery. That's better use of the space. All right, battery. Not much I can do here. Still waiting on this. Why haven't you taken the electronics out yet? There's room right here. Oh, it's full. Oh, I'm going to feel bad doing this. No, we can put them here. We can put them here. I'd rather not dump 119 electronics, but I have a ton of them. Delete this too. Not much I can do here besides that. Still waiting on this. Good timing. Large battery. And then I can fit a medium battery here. And then I can fit small batteries all across here. Is it pretty? No, but it works. Would you move the 1 carbon? It's 1 carbon. Stop. Just get rid of the 1 carbon. Please? Move, please? Why are you not moving? I deleted the road, didn't I? There it goes. Let's see what our space stuff is doing. First readings from Plutarch reveal the planet to be a gravitational... we already read that. We are no longer receiving transmissions from the... Yeah, abandoned. And they're all dead. I have lost so many science ships. So many science ships. Let's go to Remus just to see if anything happens. Since I lost the thing there, nothing should work. How about I build another science ship in case I need it? Okay. So all that's left to do is, well, just go to Romulus, which is what my new science ship is going to do. How the batteries going? Well, you also have to prepare colonists. How many? Oh no. What if what if the only crew that survive are colonists? That's not great. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Everyone's so happy because we're in the system, I think. No, they're just happy. I kind of want to delete the Exo Fighting Dome, which means I'd lose +3 everywhere. But it looks like everywhere is at least like +5, +7. Yeah. I need to build more of these. This is going to take forever to tear down. And I don't have the room for it. What? I didn't think about that. I mean, I did because I've been making colonists constantly. But I need to make more and more and more colonists if I'm going to have enough people to get off the ship. I need to rescue more people. Missile. Unfortunately, I'm using up all this space for... I should have enough room for batteries. I haven't even built this yet. Go away. Batteries. That might be enough. Which means I should use the space I freed up here, maybe, to build another one of these. No, where is it? Yeah, this. Will it fit? It'll fit perfectly. Build this, delete this since I'm not even using it. We're doing some last-minute colonization training. I'm going to transfer a bunch of people over. Oh, wait, hold on. We have some here. 3 has 750 workers that can be converted. That's good. Since we're not gathering resources, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out this mining ship. I am going to take out mining I can't. Since we don't really need any more materials, I'm just going to pull ships from other places. We're going to have all these ships do nothing but designated for this. I don't know if this matters. But everyone is going to prioritize this, so when we have to move colonists off the ship, I don't think it's going to matter. But I am putting, like, nothing but cargo ships here, and I'm going to move all the colonists to this section. That way they are ready to go. Yeah, they're all... Yeah, we're all good. Just don't get anything. Just... We don't want to take up space because, well, there's nothing to grab from that. Yeah, we're good. We have a science ship doing something. Darwin. So Romulus. Fermi, all you're doing is gathering science I don't need. Sure. So yeah, we have a ton of cargo ships. We're going to have we're the ones in 5. That way, we can just have a lot of them go at once if we have to. We are... This takes so long to tear this thing down. We're not going to have enough colonists, I think. Like, obviously, we're probably going to still beat the game. But I wanted to have, like, a lot of people get off this thing as much as possible. But if only colonists can leave, then we're going to have like 1,000 people out of 5,500 survive. That might not be enough. All right, we got all the batteries. Train quickly. No training in progress. There it goes. All right. How many of these can I fit here, actually? Can I do 2? I don't think I have the time, but we'll see. Oh, no. If I delete this. Sure. This is Sector 4. So there's plenty of people to train. Okay. How's this looking? Ooh, okay, all right, okay. Administrator, there is no planet here. Administrator, we, the crew of the Darwin, will supervise the colonization procedure. We have access to all the Romulus data. No more Eden protocols will keep us from the planet. We should start by building the necessary infrastructure. There is, however, a small issue. Romulus's planet will make mass population transfer down to the planet difficult. Using cargo ships will result in a loss of 70% of colonists. Chlorine in the upper atmosphere will cause strong aerodynamic heating, which our cargo ships are not built to withstand. So how do we transfer them without them just dying? Maybe we'll find out once that's done. Okay. All right, we're training people. Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. There it is. The EMV Sharon shuttle, the ship you arrived on, is still stored within the Tycoon. If we were to recondition it, it could carry a lot of people, many more than a cargo ship could. Its heat dissipation ability alone gets me excited. We have prepared a project in the tech lab. We can break down the shuttle's plans, replicate the design, and build more shuttles. Oh, cool! Again, we need more people. But... okay. Auto train. Then we're going to go into our research. Go to our docking bay. Romulus colonization. Enables the construction of human transport space shuttles from the docking bay. Nice. In that case, we don't want any of these guys. We want to make nothing but shuttles. I need to keep this science ship around. The Fermi was doing nothing but gathering science I don't need, so. Alright, wait for that to be done. I don't technically have to save them. I technically don't have to save Remus from this ship, since we're not going to live there. I'm going to try to, but it might be tough. It might be close. I'll give us one more electronic, please. We have none. It's just taking forever to transfer, I guess. You're auto-training, you're auto-training, you're auto-training. You're going to be once you're done. Keep in mind, I still have to check that for this one. And this one. Okay. Construct the administrator site. Sure. We need 50 of these, 5 of these, and 50 of these guys. What ship did I just choose? I already forgot which one I chose. I chose. I think it was one of the few wait, hold on. No, we're good. I think it was still one of the few that I had in Sector 1 or 2. Yeah, I think it was one of these. Yeah, it was the Pride one. Which means I need to move some colonists over here. Just 50. For the initial thing. Wait, why do you have 0? Why? I have 1,210 colonists. Why can I not move? Oh, I'm dumb. I tried to do it backwards again. That's almost done. Huzzah! Do I just build it from there? Let's get out of here. I kind of want to get rid of this, since we're not going to actually fight them. We're just going to ram them. I kind of want to delete this again and make another one of these, so we can have more shuttles. Do I want to do that? I probably do. Might be a little too late. I might not get that much out of it, but I'll try. Okay, this one is almost done. And then Sector 3. Yeah, this one. Okay. We got a lot of colonists being prepared. A lot of ships being built. Maybe I can save them, maybe I can't. I don't know. Still don't know what this is. This might have been something to do with landing on Remus. Is there anything to research that would help us in this situation? Not really. I think we're just... Well, this has one more. Oh, each session can accommodate 200 non-workers? Should have done that a while ago. Okay. Oh! They don't take up space. You can just keep building them. How many polymers do you have? Build that many. Interesting. How many can these ships hold? Like, does it tell me? I don't think it does. Well, we're making as many ships as we can. Keep them coming. We can now almost train 200 people per thing. Let's see what let's see what it's looking like. So it's total we have. Can I see like an actual total amount of each? Is it like just add them up? We have 200 colonists, 1,200 colonists, 150. So I'd like to have more than that. Please. Okay. Getting closer. I am losing hull again. That's okay, because I'm going to build a thing and build some last-minute ships. This is why you want to have a nice stockpile of polymers. This is where the stockpile of polymers comes into play. I need to build more and more ships. I like how the game lags when I hit that button. Is there anything that can help me? Docking bay. Is there a construction faster? No, there is not. There's just loading and unloading resources, which could be useful because loading colonists is going to be a thing. The faster we load the colonists, the faster they leave. So that's something. Construct 20 shuttles. I think I'm constructing so many more than 20. Train colon. Oh, you need 3,000 colonists. There's the number. It gave us a number. We need 3,000 colonists. That might be a little rough. Why are you not training? Because I'm waiting on this. Okay. So in order to kind of like future-proof this a little bit, let's do this. So every area has multiple. So we can just do them quicker. We don't have to wait for a thing to show up. Oh, that sucks. The polymer thing had an accident, so it's not giving us any more polymers to put here. That's okay. It's almost done. We're like more than halfway there. Yeah. Remus might be screwed. It's possible. Shuttles, we should be good on. We should get the shuttles done faster than the colonists, especially. Hey, how's the colonist stuff going? Hey, I'm going to delete one more of these and make another one. If I played this again on Classic, at least I'll know this is coming. Like, you don't have to build that many batteries yet. Because just know that when you get to the end game, as long as you have, like, a good amount of resources stockpiled, you can just delete stuff and build batteries. Like, I tore apart, like, half my industrial stuff just to build these. But I need to remember to make more colonists. Stockpile these, stockpile polymers, so I can make all these shuttles. And make colonists non-stop. So by the time I get here, I already have 3,000. That's also important to know. Okay. Training. waiting for this to be gone. How was this still here? Didn't I delete this a while ago? Oh, I have no place to put the alloys. Good enough. We have 8 out of 20 shuttles. I probably didn't need, I hate to keep doing this. I'm gonna delete this again. Just in case having the hull fixed up more would be helpful. That was before I saw I only needed 20 shuttles. Does that mean that, like, 2,500 people are gonna die? Because we have 3,000 colonists, but we have 5,500 people. That means that we've came all this way, and 1,500 of us are not gonna make it off this thing. Hey, for a first-time playthrough, that's fine. Maybe there's a way you could, like, go past 3,000 and past 20 shuttles and save more people. I doubt there's a bonus for it. Okay. Making the shuttles. 8 shuttles. Do I have to click the button anymore? I don't know. We're gonna keep clicking it until we have enough. How's the training of the colonists going? Oh, it's gone up significantly. I guess that's what happens when you build like 8 of them. This is such a mess. I have so much power too because I deleted all those buildings. Fires never were a thing. I'm gonna guess that the pulsar sector would have had fires. But since I'm on easy, it turned the fires off. Which means if you play this game on easy, you don't have to save place for a fire station. You can use it for something else. I probably will be playing this game on normal off-screen for fun. Just to see how well it goes. Maybe we can try a hard playthrough on stream someday and just watch me fail. We almost have enough colonists. But we're only halfway on shuttles. I thought the shuttles would be done faster. New bottleneck. Why is this getting no polymers to make more shuttles? Why does that one have over 200 to make a crap ton of shuttles, and this one doesn't have any? I made the mistake of kind of itching at my right eye. It is now burning. Ah. Must finish game with one eye. Ah. It actually is burning quite a bit. Ah. Stop burning. Ah. Why are you not getting polymers? Any particular reason, game, that I'm slowing down my process here because this isn't getting any polymers? Wow, this actually is really burning. Woo! Ooh. My nose is acting like I ate something spicy. That's kind of the effect I'm getting right now. It's like I ate something spicy and also, like, touched my eyes. Or eye, in this case. My depth perception. Oh. Whew. So I'm going to move everyone here. It's going to be a bit of a pain because there's not enough housing here. We're going to have 3,000 colonists in an area that doesn't have enough housing. Well, you're just going to have to deal with it. I can't fit any more housing in here. Well, technically I can fit one. I'll move them at the last minute. Well, I'll do it when the shuttles are done. Is this still not done yet? It's still going. Okay. Eep. Build those shuttles faster. I'm still not getting any polymers here. I think it's because I queued up way too many ships here, and they're dumping all the polymers in these two. It's kind of annoying. I mean, they'll eventually have enough, right? And then you can move on to this one. Oh no, Sector 3 is no longer specialized in industry. Oh no. I don't need more colonists, so whatever. Look at all our polymers go. We had like 1,500 polymers at one point. That's what they're used for. Have that many, because you're going to have to build a ton of shuttles. This also might be the hard way to do it. Maybe the Remus way is the easier way on hard. Like, you don't have to build the shuttles. If you go the Remus route, maybe you just have to, like, bioengineer your people with, like, the hospitals in each area. And then you can just go down in normal cargo ships. So maybe if you're playing on hard, the first thing is, like, do the Remus ending. It's easier on resources, probably. This might have just required a lot of food. Maybe. Well, I got a lot of food. Missiles. Why don't I have a missile thing ready? Oh no! Oh no!
People of the VVS
Stop talking!
The Piranesi is preparing to carry out fire maneuvers upon Remus. His systems are not fully operational.
Stop
Whatever
talking!
your plan,
Stop talking!
haste to carry it out.
I need to... Out of the way! I have to cancel a bunch of these, so the stupid drones will give me polymers for I can actually shoot the missile down. There. Polymers. I need polymers here quickly. I need to build an anti-missile thing. I also need to construct the site, which, why is it taking so long? Here, I'm gonna move, like, as many as I can try. I'm gonna pause the game real quick. I'm gonna move all the colonists to there because that's where the shuttles are. I'm assuming that's what I have to do. Or at least move them to areas that have docking bays. Only colonists. Sector 4 to Sector 6. All of them. That's a lot of people. And here there's 750. So 750, Sector 3 to Sector 6. And that's it. Okay. If we want to save Remus, we're timing this like down to the wire here. All right, we constructed the site. The administrator site has been built. Energy facilities are operational. Oxygen recycling systems are up and running, and the site is being maintained at an optimal 18 degrees. We also have collected some relevant data on the atmospheric entry issue, and have sent this to the Tycoon to support efforts there. I'm gonna have so many things I have to build first, aren't I? Okay. I don't have any colonists in that sector. I'm gonna have to transfer 50 to that sector just for that. Seems I have to wait for this to go through. Remus might just be dead. Oh yeah, I should probably shoot the missile thing now. Oh man. So we have to. You know what I should have done this whole time? I feel so stupid not doing this. I should move to Marmulus. That way, when I'm putting down stuff on the planet to build stuff with, it's right there. Why have I not done this sooner? We have to be there anyway. So many people in this sector are without a place to live. So many. They're still happy. All we have to... It keeps saying prepare colonists. We already have prepared the colonists. I am going to transfer 50 colonists to Sector 1, because that's where I had that one ship go from. I should have just gone from Sector 6. Whoops. Speed up. Oh, can I research something? They said they sent back research data to help us with the re-entry thing. That's still blank. Okay. That might have just been like flavor text. Yeah, we'll keep doing those. How's this going? We've literally transferred nothing. We have transferred not a single thing. Because the ship has been like... Well, no, it's right there. Okay. It'll get done a lot faster once we're there. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's a little thing showing us getting to Romulus. Okay. I thought it was going to be the ship firing on Remus. Hey, look, our new home. Gotta be honest, doesn't look that good. We still have to construct the stuff down there before I can send them down there. It should go a lot faster now that we're here. I hate that you can't have more than one ship do this at a time. But we're right here, so it should go pretty quickly. Then we have to wait 4 cycles just for it to be done. Then there could be something else I have to build. Yeah, Remus might be dead. But you know what? It's not a problem, really, you know? We have to move this. We have to move this stuff. I'm not going to have enough... Well, we do. We still have enough room. I'm going to say we don't have enough room to pile the colonists there, but we do. It's only 50. Alright, they're going to pick up the stuff. Good. Are people here? People are here. We have 50 colonists here. Good. Yeah, I learned a lot from the end game by doing this. Have a bunch of polymers. We did have that. Make colonists constant. Remember when I talked about how colonists are just like non-workers but better? Because they can do the one thing they can't is colonize. I should have been making colonists. I should have been making every single non-worker a colonist this whole time. I thought about it. I just didn't do it. So do that. And that'll help a lot. Alright, waiting on food and people. Please go faster. Oh, I guess I could make them faster. Oh, I could have done it where they hold more. Well, in case I have to build more stuff, do that. Oh, we're not feeding enough people either. We have so many people in this sector. I'm gonna build a... haven't built one of these in a while. I'm gonna build a mess hall. This is not the time to be able to sit into a place and eat. Just throw the food at them. They'll eat it. Hurry up! How have you not gotten there yet? You're right here. The ship is right here. I could launch the people out the airlock and they get there faster. I mean... How is it still not there yet? Ah! Okay, that's one trip. They should be able to make the rest in one trip, I think. Especially when this upgrade just got done. Where are the people? No, I'm in the wrong place. What am I doing? Only 6? How are there only 6? What? Oh, that's all of them. I guess I didn't... Hold on. Did I catch it like while it was updating? I did. Hurry up and get those 6 people down there. Okay, now it's starting. Now we have to wait 4 cycles. Hopefully we don't have to build anything else down there, but I'm willing to bet we have to build at least one more thing. I don't know, 2 doesn't seem like enough. Let's make sure these people have enough food. And now we wait. And now we go back and research something. If I have to build something else, this will come in handy. Oh, come on. Space. It's all quiet. Except for the big giant death machine coming to destroy these people. The Syndicate site is finished. Agricultural systems are operational. The infirmary is ready and stocked, and research labs have been set up with all the necessary equipment. We have completed more than half... Oh, that's cool! Awesome! More than half, you say? More than half, you say? Alright, let's move another 50 people over. More than half. Well, this should be it then. We did 2, and if we did more than half, that means we did more than 2. We did 50%, so we should only have 1 left. If we have 2 left, it would be half, not over half. 6 to 1. Colonists. A 50. Also, knowing that I have to build several things here, in the end game of normal, I will move the Tycoon over as fast as possible, and then I will proceed to build all the stuff from that close. That will help out a lot, too. Alright, we have nothing so far. I really hate how you can't have more than 1 ship do this. Like, why can't I have more than 1 ship do this? Well, let's hope it gets done quickly. Alright, we got 50 alloys, 50 of these, 3 of these. Unfortunately, we will not be able to do it in 1 more trip. Because if they could only hold 55 things... 58? Yeah, 2 more trips. I'm gonna keep refreshing it. Hurry up. Oh god, they're still here. Missile has been launched. Oh no. Ah, come on, ship, come back. Get here faster. There you go. There you go. And now it's on the way. It should get there immediately. Oh, it started. Good. Bad. Hey, it's like that part in The Last Jedi where it's super suspenseful and the ships are moving, you know, the ships are moving in space and the ships behind it are moving like slightly faster. Except this is actually good. And actually kind of stressful. And makes sense. Hurry up! Hurry up! I want to shoot the Tycoon like a giant missile. And because I had that PA saved, I can use that instead of using it myself, as myself, so I get to live. Construction of the Ashtonite site has been completed. A multi-factory will allow us to transform the raw materials of Romulus into usable resources. The vehicle storage bay and technical maintenance rooms are operational. The first human city on Romulus has just been born. Cool! Fly the Tycoon into the thing. Does that automatically... Hold on. Does that automatically... have we moved the people? Everyone's still on board. Is this going to trigger a story event where everyone leaves in shuttles? I mean, it says do that. It doesn't say wait for the shuttles to leave. Maybe I give it a little bit of time. Yeah, all the shuttles are still here. Maybe they'll leave as we go. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, it's probably going to trigger it. Okay.
Administrator, if you are listening to this message, it means the Tycoon has reached its destination, despite the unpredictable parameters that framed the equation of its journey. The crew have found a new home, whether the one planned for or another. These survivors have already begun to lay the foundations of a new cradle, where creativity, invention, and joy can bloom again. Perhaps you already understand why I insisted, why the mission launch was precipitated. When I discovered that the lunicalism was inevitable, I also understood that any attempt to save our species after this would have been doomed to fail. You took the helm in the only launch window available to us. Thanks to you, our efforts, our mistakes, our sins and sacrifices will sink into oblivion, into the past, while the first pages are written for a newly born humanity.
Ooh. Now I kind of want to see what the Remus ending is. And I want to see what the difference is whether you survive or not. We use the PA duplicate thing. What if I had to do it? Would it have been a little different? I don't know. Huh. Well, that's Ixion. I mean, this game obviously has replay value. I think I'm going to do a normal playthrough off stream. And then maybe later we can do a hard playthrough and just die. Yay. I think there's a reload. Yeah. I could reload the autosave for chapter 5 and maybe do the Remus option instead. But you know what? I don't want to do that. I kind of want to play through the game again on normal and then do it, right? I don't want to like see both endings in one run. The next one I can bank on doing the Remus ending. Well, I wasn't going to stream today, and now we beat the game.